Ascension of Farrahdor.
I feel like you need a countdown or something.
From
we
30.
ignore
What is me not asking you if you're ready 17 times enough?
And you saying yes, not enough.
Are you ready, Matthew? Yeah. Hello.
What?
His mic's all the way over there, up above his head. What's
As in-
that? Oh, okay.
Just a moth.
It's just a moth. All right, okay.
I think it's a fly.
Spider eggs.
Don't say that.
No.
Apparently the spiders are coming.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah,
the
they are.
spiders are coming.
I cursed you all with spiders.
No. What is it?
Like,
I think it
it's
is.
a bit
It's
of
like- I
feather
think-
or detritus.
I think it's a moth.
Detritus. I love
Just
that word.
general
I need
detritus.
to find out the name of my next D&D character.
Right next to
Scum
scum.
and detritus. They're brothers.
Maybe it's almost called flotsam.
Yeah, nice.
What a
Jetsam.
pocket lint.
Nice. And then
Flotsam,
mage
jetsam,
chant with a baguette. No, we're being silly.
Anybody got anything to report?
Yes, I'm wearing Theodore merch right now.
Show them.
Unofficial Theodore merch.
Official.
What does it say? Just in case the camera can't pick it up.
by
says-
the Eldritch Podblast.
The creation of Adam by my good friend Michelangelo.
Yeah.
And you can purchase this this
Theo
merch, this
Yeah.
official Theodore merch
Yep.
from Primark.
Oh, is it a Primark?
Oh my God.
We're gonna Primark collab already.
Yeah. The
And
Ascension of
I'm also
Farrahdor.
wearing Primark.
Oh my god!
For a change.
Wow.
We're so cheap.
Yeah.
The same T-shirt, but there's different
No,
colours.
it's obviously digital because it's a different colour.
Yeah,
My shorts are
yeah.
also from Primark.
Yay!
They're on Primark.
Yeah, Primark's
I
fine.
love Primark.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a lot wrong with Primark.
Yeah.
Oh, let's not go down that road.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to judge you if you shop there.
Anyway, find our merch there.
I'm
I'm leaving it in the aisles.
Did you put one on each?
It's like an Easter egg hunt.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
put legit merch somewhere.
You've
Like
got
geocaching.
you got Margaret's flower crown on.
Yes,
So
I did.
then you put a white rose.
I've decided that I'm being whimsy today.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
wow.
Do something whimsical.
No, don't.
Do something whimsical.
Please.
Explode.
Glitter comes
It's a
out your ears
confetti.
when you explode.
No, I explode with the power of a nuclear bomb.
She levels the place.
So whimsical.
So whimsy.
Oh my god.
I feel so whimsy right now.
No.
When we
I'm
talk
whimsy.
about nukes.
Me when I talk about raising the earth to the ground.
Me when I talk about the Cold War, such a whimsy fun time.
Well, we're in one of them moods today.
Yeah.
Same as every other day.
Yeah. I can't, no, nothing else to
report?
I have ringworm.
She does have ringworm.
I
It's
do
true.
have ringworm, so don't touch me. It's infectious.
Oh, today was going to be my touching day.
No.
The one day of the year.
Yeah. Oh, you missed it.
God damn it. Curse my
Damn
ringworm to
ringworm.
hell.
Just quick ones. Josh is going to potentially be streaming.
Yes, I think I've got almost everything set up.
Yeah, so if you want
Yay.
to join him on his streaming journey, what is your handle?
At Ewempo. That
Yes.
is EWEMPO
Very
on
good.
Twitch and YouTube.
I'll send it in chat. I'll give you a shout out.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
chat
yeah,
when
yeah.
it
Thank you.
happens. Yes.
And also, Abby made affiliate.
Yay!
Yay! Poggy and cool.
Yeah.
Yay.
I won't be able to give a shout out for another minute, but I will give a shout out to Abby.
Yay!
Speaking for myself in the future.
What were you, Matthew?
Listen, I might.
Everybody look down at him. Look at him. No,
Non-streamer.
I listen. Everyone else is streaming now, and I kind of want to do just
No.
just because I feel left out. But also, I'm not interesting or funny.
Not true. That's a
so
lie.
untrue.
B, I don't have the time to do it.
That's
C,
fair.
I'm really bad at games.
You don't know.
So
you're
hey,
I
not.
don't need a game.
Me too, brother.
I
You don't need-
exclusively play offline single-player story-based games because then I
Yeah.
can't lose.
Yeah.
I'm playing
I'm
date
pretty sure you probably
everything.
could still lose somehow.
Yeah, well,
I'm playing a game where I'm actively trying to date a pile of boxes.
But if I was going to stream, I would probably stream like game dev rather than actually playing games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably
Yeah.
start a
Very
project
cool.
and stream it.
Yeah.
That's very
Listen,
cool.
Maybe one day in the future.
Yeah, yeah,
Watch this
yeah.
space.
This is like a
I really wanted to
conclave.
slate a certain someone, but I'm not going to do it. Never mind.
You know what? My conclave quote was really wildly out of context.
What's Conclave?
It's a
Have you seen a movie?
book and a movie.
Oh.
It's about the Pope.
It's about, you know, it doesn't matter.
It does. I am so invested.
Go on, tell us
You
your
know-
Conclave fact.
You know, when the one of the people's like, no, I don't want to be Pope. I haven't even thought about it. And then the other guy's like, everyone's thought of their Pope name. What is it? And then he's like, this is my Pope name. It's you. What are you going to
He's already going to
stream?
stream a handle. Oh, no, guys. No, but follow me at Maribert.
Follow me at Pope Leonidas.
Probably Leonidas.
Pope Matthew.
Pope Matthew.
Yeah,
hell
yeah,
yeah.
My Pope name is Matthew.
I'd be a great Pope
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
because I'd be like very progressive Pope.
Yeah.
Pope
I think-
Francis was like gays,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
the next
yeah,
Pope,
yeah.
don't even know his name, was like gays. I would be like gays,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. What else?
Anything else?
I mean, just the whole LGBT thing,
Yeah,
of
yeah,
course.
yeah,
Nice,
Women's
nice.
rights.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, you
We
know.
love it.
We love it,
Okay.
yeah.
All
What
right,
about-
Pope Matthew?
What about letting everybody wear the cunty little outfits?
Listen, it would be the
Can I say
uniform.
cunty?
Yeah.
Well, you said it now, so it doesn't
I've
matter.
said it
It would be
twice.
the Pope uniform, the Vatican uniform.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone has to wear
Wearing
that.
printed outfits.
Regardless of whether or not they're a Catholic.
High heels and the nails. and the lot.
Oh,
Nice.
and that's actually worldwide. Everyone worldwide
The big
mandated
hats.
The
uniform.
big hats.
Yeah.
Nice.
Absolutely.
I like it.
I did just meet a turtle in Elden Ring who had a Pope hat on.
Yeah.
He's
That's very
a
cute.
really big old turtle.
big dog.
Oh.
And he has a Pope hat on, and he's really cute and sweet.
Yeah. Give the turtles Pope hats.
Yeah.
That's
That has to be.
That's another law for you.
Yeah. You Pope Matthew.
Save the turtles
Yes.
by giving them Pope hats.
Exactly.
Just you going along the beach, finding all the baby turtles and putting little Pope hats on them.
Drowning them in Pope hats.
I'd vote for you. I don't know if I get a vote,
Yeah.
but I'd vote for you.
I think everyone in the world gets a vote. I think that's
yes.
how it works.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I think
All right.
everyone whose name begins with A gets a vote.
Yay.
All right. Okay. Cool.
Thank my mother for just opening the baby book and going, yeah, that one. Yeah, Abigail.
Yeah,
Aardvark.
that one works. Yeah, that one works. That one
Oh,
works.
for God's sake.
I
No one heard it.
I don't even want to know.
I don't even know what he
I
said.
don't even want to know. I don't even want to
We're
know.
not going to repeat
No,
it.
I don't want to know. Anything else?
I think we're good.
Yeah.
Should we get into it?
Yeah.
Go play some D&D?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you so much to all our patrons and YouTube members.
You have no idea how much we appreciate your support.
Gain exclusive access either on Patreon or become a channel member here on YouTube for perks like channel badges and emotes on YouTube.
You get 2 extra and exclusive monthly live streams, including a roundtable with a cast of our D&D actual play, The Ascension of Farrahdor, for all of your burning questions.
As well as an intimate D&D advice live stream where we can answer your D&D questions in depth and one-on-one.
If you would like to support us directly and gain access to these perks, check the link in the description to go to our Patreon or simply click the join button here on YouTube.
Thank you.
There's the whimsy.
You're so whimsy today.
This is me being whimsy. I'm just being
New D&D
so
session,
fun.
new me.
Also,
So fun and silly.
I like how you say anything else as though the things we've talked about so far have been anything.
Pertinent to anything
Matthew
whatsoever.
for Pope. Matthew's not going to stream because he's too busy
Being the Pope.
being the Pope.
Yeah, trying to be elected for
Maybe I'll
Pope.
stream my Popeness.
Yeah, we
Yeah, being Pope.
What would that
Hey,
look
I'll stream Pope time.
unironically, please.
What would that look like?
I would just be sat with my scepter,
Yeah.
with my hat on.
I think it's actually law that you have to carry them even when you're not out
Yeah,
on show.
And
Yeah.
it's the camera just like down here the whole time. Zoomed in.
Listen, we've got back onto the Popeness. I don't know how this happened.
Anyway, so
Give the people what they want.
give the Pope what he wants.
I show up next week in a full
Full
outfit.
Pope
Please,
outfit.
for the love of God. Pretty please. I'll come dressed as a nun.
Okay.
Okay.
We should do a dress-up session sometime.
We should.
We do Halloween,
I have a full Halloween costume ready to go.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
but you have to dress up as the characters that you play.
No, I please, can I later tell you what I want to be because it's so fun.
No, please.
It's so fun and whimsy.
Gorilla.
Anyway, what happened last week?
Oh god.
Spooky, scary spider.
Oh,
Sent shivers down my spine.
exactly. We did the heist.
You did do the heist, yeah.
We did the heist.
did.
You started off traveling up to Caligo proper with Kit. You found a area where there was a number of vehicles for rent for the local businesses. You went in and cast a very successful suggestion spell. Got yourself one of those vehicles. Began to move closer to the Bastion complex. Beat up some poor, choked out some poor worker, stole his uniform, but did give him 10 gold.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
gave him my old claw.
And then afterwards thinking, we could have just asked for
Yeah.
give him it for 10 gold, but you know.
Yeah, I could have bribed him. Yeah.
But then you two and Kit were on shows. The other two were hiding in the rope trick in the cockpit of the Hobcat that you had. And you successfully got in, found the container that you needed to get. Struggled a little bit to get it attached to the... little bit to get it attached to the vehicle.
Big, strong girlies, not
Yeah.
smart
Big,
girlies.
Big, strong girlies.
Yeah.
Theo having an aneurysm inside of her.
Yeah.
But even through your struggles, didn't draw any ire from the guards, but you successfully eventually got everything attached and took the shipment of equipment out of here and began to drive it back down to the mists. When you got there, you dropped off a number of the safety equipment with Foreman Gissing, the orc gentleman that you had met earlier that day, who put you in touch with Adam. You then drove back to the cellar of the Slick Whistle, and we've got no music on. I was like, why is it so quiet?
My ambiance.
Oh my gosh.
You then drove the rest of the goods to the cellar of the Slick Whistle, and there they were equipped with some things like stun batons and some armaments for if the peace march tomorrow gets a little aggressive, which they don't expect too much, but they expect maybe if they are pressing some people, it could get a little dirty here and there. But you also found a mirror box, which was supposed to be given to Falco. On it, it said...
It was like, I don't care if you have a degenerative disease, I love you anyway.
Pretty much.
Not far off, yeah.
Degenerative or not, sick or not, I still love you all the same.
You headed in, and in there you were definitely in sort of a pocket dimension. The view outside onto a lovely countryside was definitely an illusion, and this was a very small room attached to something far larger, as you could hear something very distant on the other side of the door. You checked some of the books, found out they were maybe poets or something like that, sonnets, and checked the rest of the room. It was totally fine. As you left Theo in there alone, you cast clairvoyance on the other side of the door.
Yeah, it's a good job he thought of it.
As you did, you saw a stone oval room which had passages left and right, and at the other side of this room, to the door that you were behind, there was an archway, and in there was pieces of earth that looked like they had been like ripped out of the ground, floating in the air, as one very large landmass was ducked down into view and then began to hover back away. You didn't get to see fully what was in there, but there was definitely something of note. You switched it to hearing and began to hear some footsteps, and as you did, you saw a human male with medium sort of wavy black hair that's pushed back with one white streak through it, and a black gown. And he was like writing some notes, and then he lets go of the quill and the book, and it begins to continue annotating what he is saying out loud. And he steps out and begins to hover up to this landmass that you can't see above. And as that happens, the spell fades and you leave. You speak to Falco about the goings on of tomorrow and let him know that it is safe in there. And I'm pretty sure you leave to go and get Adam.
Yep.
And then you're about to go and head to the Laying Lovers when...
Silence got... I was going to call you Matthew. Pope Matthew. To message Miri.
That's right.
Correct.
That's right, we went to a park.
Bastion.
Yeah.
Things are going great over there.
Things are going real nice.
Yeah.
Better than ever, actually.
Yeah,
She actually was like, everything's fine.
Yeah,
Don't
don't
come back.
worry.
We're having a party.
No
we're
issues.
glad you're gone, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah, we all
Raphael's
hate you.
fine, actually.
Yeah, actually, he's sound. It was always you with the problem.
We built an effigy to you and it's currently on fire.
She
Yeah.
let you know that in Bastion, we no longer worship Cavandir. We worship something else.
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu. And your father had
Demonic.
your father had been in touch with people from the outside, and they had actually turned up in Bastion as well.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
They're planning on
Apparently it's-
leaving.
At some point, they're going to be going on a pilgrimage, but it doesn't seem like that's in the immediate plans. And that was about it.
Was
for
there your
now.
ex or just your friend?
My
X.
ex.
You then went back and went to pick up Adam, and you were going to leave to go to the Laying Lovers in Caligor proper to get a good night's rest. But just as you were about to leave, Lenore got a message from a certain itsy bitsy spider
Itsy bitsy.
that let her know that she had followed you to the Zereth Temple, waited for you to leave, waited till it was dark, gone down and taken back what she believes is rightfully hers, and could have killed the people in there, but chose to leave them alive, and let this serve as a warning.
That we're definitely going to heed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Warnings
I think we should
always work on D&D parties.
totally
Yeah.
sacrifice your dad.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
For them to leave us alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should
But-
just.
Because that'll
Yeah.
be the end of it, right? There won't be any repercussions.
No.
No, I don't think so.
That'll be the end of it.
You
Yeah.
just leave
Yeah.
people alone in D&D, they won't hurt you.
Exactly.
So they
Yeah.
won't try and take over the world or nothing.
No.
No.
They've
No.
never done that.
No.
Not even once.
Not in D&D.
No,
So-
historically.
At this moment, when this message ends, what do you do?
As it's happened, because I think we were leaving.
We were on our
weren't
way.
You were
weren't
literally,
we?
Adam was just packing up his stuff. He grabbed his loaf of bread, and he grabbed his coat, and that was it.
In his back of 20,000 gold.
Yeah, got everything I need. He almost forgets the gold.
As we're walking, Lenore will just completely stop still, and she'll reach out to hold whoever's the closest person to her. And as soon as the message happens, she's gonna kind of come back to the room, and she's gonna look at Ranga and be like, Edwina, the egg. We were followed to the temple. I just got a message then from the spider woman. I think she followed us into the temple.
Are they all right?
They're all right, but the egg's been taken.
They have the egg.
They have the egg.
That's dreadful news.
They have the egg.
I knew we should have destroyed it.
I think Ranga's probably just staring off into space for a bit right now. Just
we were quiet, and when we went in, we looked, and she wasn't anywhere. We really looked.
Subterfuge.
But I could have sworn, we both could have sworn no one was following us, but
Remember, I go invisible in the dark. Don't blame yourself, but we really need... You alright, Ranga?
on the inside, I'm just screaming, but I don't really know what to do.
The Edwina's fine, I think. They said, I tell them verbatim what was said. They said that it was a warning. I mean, fuck that, obviously, but I'm sorry, it's not our fault, I know it's not, but well, that just makes it easier to make a decision, right? That just means that we know exactly what our next steps are. We could even... We can't get in there, I think, without Kit, so we're going to have to wait until Kit is at least done with whatever's happening at the peace march, and then we go straight there.
Do you think they've taken this egg to the temple?
Yeah.
Potentially. Hopefully they've made a stop and we can get it. And if we get there, we destroy that egg.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck, you're right. We should have destroyed it.
If anything, at least I hope my dad's not at the temple yet,
No.
and he's still underneath the processing plant.
I mean, we don't even know where the temple is, right?
And they did say that they hadn't finished with whatever they were doing to him. So hopefully he needs to stay there until he's finished. But again, we're speculating. We don't know.
We know that they had to clear the temple out first. That much we know. It could take days, weeks. We don't know. But at least we know we have a way to the processing plant. And if we get there and he's not there, then we know. And then we can make moves to going to find his temple.
I feel like between me and Silence, if they've been going back and forth in that temple, we'd be able to find it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's all right. It's all right. This looks fucking really bad on the surface, I know, but this might not be. This might just be a. I don't know.
Well, if anything, I didn't want to go in guns blazing, and I think if we go up there, at least we can get some more supplies and be a bit more prepared.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
No point going in if we're just going to fall over and die.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of magic left in me.
Yeah.
We do have the peace march tomorrow, though, which might end up with a scuffle.
I think if that's the case, we bear in mind that we'll get Kit to march us straight to the processing plant after, and we just try to manage our expectations based on that, based on going straight for your dad after. We could see if Kit could take us there sooner, but I don't know.
I mean, hopefully...
It's going to be looking after Falco.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully the peace march won't amount to anything, though, if they can't find Falco.
Yeah.
That's all they're looking for. They're not looking to destroy the place.
Falco was concerned that they would try and beat his location out of some people. Gotta make sure that one of those people ain't Kit.
Yeah.
Do you think there might be a way we can hide Kit as well?
I mean, I don't see why Kit can't go in as well.
And we could take
Right.
this item.
I mean, I can certainly hide Kit for an hour,
Yeah.
which won't encompass the whole of the peace march, but when they're near the shallow swim, nope, other one,
Slick whistle.
slick whistle, if I can hide him, hide them for a bit.
Right in saying that people in the music... What was it? Music? No, mirror box are undetectable by magic.
Yes. 100%.
And if
Yeah,
worse comes to
That's good
worst,
at least.
they could go in with Falco. Because, I mean, we all went in at the same time and it was
Mhm.
fine, right?
And, yeah.
Something tells me, though, that Kit... I don't think Kit is necessarily the face of this. But I think Kit is maybe closer to this than we think.
The only thing I'm worried about is if kids see what's happening, especially if they see Balator,
Yeah.
it might really piss them off and they might do something they regret.
They seem scrappy. They seem like they fight before they ask questions.
Full of fuck.
Full
yeah.
of fuck, exactly.
There was something. I kept trying to get it out of them. And I think for this reason even more, why they didn't want to talk about it. They seem to have everyone has an issue with Balator, but I think Kit especially.
I did a detect thought. I don't remember what I got, but I didn't mention it yet.
It was basically everyone talks about Balator.
Yeah, I thought coming here I could escape it.
But now
Yeah.
it seems that's happened more type thing.
And Balator lost his daughter a long time ago.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
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 And you didn't push deeper because obviously that would have
Yeah.
been.
Then they would have known.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I looked at their thoughts when you were asking them about Balator.
Yeah.
They do seem like they have a stronger emotional connection to Balator than the average person. And they seem to know about Balator's daughter to an extent.
Okay.
They thought Balator lost his daughter a long time ago.
I see.
The thing I'm worried about is obviously Kit's supposed to be trying to lay low during this, but
Yeah.
they might not be able to stop
That's
themselves.
what I'm thinking.
I think in that case then we stick to Kit like glue.
If we can convince them both to go into this artifact, then the best case scenario, only we know the location
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
And then it can't be beaten out to anyone else.
I don't suppose, Theo, you know calm emotions, do you?
No, but I think I can get it for tomorrow if we need to. I'm pretty sure I can swap spells out. Swap cantrips every day.
It's not a cantrip.
Emotions?
Yeah.
Is it not?
No.
Oh, well
It's a second level spell, I think.
Then
Yeah.
second level? Then no, I don't.
Oh, I think I have calm emotions genuinely as a archfey. Hold on.
Just my mom used to know that one, and sometimes would use it on me and my brother if we were being a bit too rambunctious.
Yeah, my mother would have done the same. I know that much. Do I know it?
Obviously, Ranga doesn't know about many spells, but he knows that one. He knows a few cleric spells.
I do have
Of
calm.
cleric spells. Doesn't know cleric spells.
He
my
knows
God.
a couple of cleric
All
spells.
this time.
I cast blast.
Yeah, I'm sure I can talk Kit down if needs be, if it comes to that.
Right, well,
If we're going back up, and we're going past the temple, I think we should. I would like to check in on Edwina, even just briefly, to make sure that everything is as they said it was.
I don't know how we're going to face them. He said they'd be safe.
They knew the risk going into it. We didn't lie.
True.
But it doesn't stop my conscience. I think I would like to, at the very least, apologize to her.
I'm sure we can walk past.
Thank you. Is there anything else we want to do down here before we go get a room for us and Adam?
I don't think we have a lot of time to do much more down here. It's getting really late.
Yes, I'm exhausted. All right.
I was just thinking, I was like, I'm going to ask Adam if he can just teleport us up to all up to the... I don't think it's a
You
good
can
idea to
try.
ask Adam to...
may not- it may
I don't
not
think it's a
work.
good idea.
Fireballs us.
I just fly off there and leave you all alone.
Knowing that you can
I'm
do
tucked
like...
up in bed.
Knowing that you can do like 8th level spells and stuff, I'm like, probably not.
Yeah, we'll head out and then go past the temple on the way out.
Yes, you head out and head towards the temple, and you head.
Is it still open at this time? Is it like a 24/7 thing?
Most temples
Well,
and
it's a
churches.
Drive through.
It's probably not. It's probably not, but they might see you in this moment.
Yeah.
You head down to that area of town. You take the stairs down, and you can see that the door is slightly open here, and inside you can hear moving. You can hear some people maybe crying softly.
Oh, no.
And as you push the door open slightly more than it already is to see inside, you can see that Rivershield has left this place pretty wrecked. A lot of the sheer curtains have been slashed and torn down. Some of the small stone ornaments have been knocked off and shattered in here, and there's just a group effort from the priestesses in here.
Do the ghosts in here, do they seem bothered by what's happened?
Make me a perception check.
Good start.
Get out of the way now.
Yeah.
It's a natural one.
Natural one.
The ghosts attack you. And
The
you
thing
die.
is, they don't actually... You don't see many in here at this time. Probably because a lot of the days business is done. A lot of people coming here to maybe see their dead for one last time before they are taken to their final resting places. Like when they're being prepared, maybe when they're being embalmed and stuff like that here. It's closed right now, so there's not much going on. So the spirits aren't lingering in these halls. So you don't see any.
Yeah.
It's closed, so all the spirits have gone home.
Yeah.
Guess I'll go. Gone to bed.
But you see at the end of the corridor where one of the doors opens to one of the back rooms where you've met Edwina before, you see that the door is open and one of the priestesses is trying to maybe dab one of the wounds that Edwina has got in this scuffle.
Yeah, we'll just go straight to Edwina.
Yeah, and you see Edwina's pushing her hand away and she sees you coming down the way.
Lord's gonna run over and kneel by wherever she's being seen to.
I'll come over as well and do a proper cure wounds on her.
Yeah, You head on over and you pop a cure wounds, and you see one of these grazes like on her forehead softens up a little bit. And as you do that, and as like this priestess is tending to her, Edwina says,
I think I'm going to wait outside with Adam instead of bringing him into here for
Okay.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot we had Adam for that.
As you come over and you see her, she's a little bit wounded.
2 8s.
Oh,
Nice.
Imagine if that was in combat.
I know, right?
Imagine if that wasn't just
So-
a roleplay
so
moment.
what-
16
like-
plus 3?
16 plus 3.
19.
Nice.
Wow.
That would have been a
Nice.
nice in
Nice.
combat heal.
Nice.
Jeez.
First level as well.
Yeah.
Nah, I
Wow.
fucking love 2024 healing, dude.
You see that
Wow.
that feisty deep gnome there sat on the table, like headdress off now, the veil like taken away. You can see that like grey skin. This like very beautiful gnomish face. She's got like a slightly more elongated nose and these like, elongated ears, and she's got this like very stylish short jet black hair that's sort of like pulled forward and is like slightly curly. And she just says, "You should have seen her. Oh, I gave it just as good as I got." You see her like panting slightly as she is hurt, but the wounds close up. Thank you.
I am so sorry.
No. No.
I know we told you the risks, but I really mean it when I say me and Ranga did not think for a second that this would have actually happened.
It is not your fault. Do not apologize.
Well, it kind of is.
It is I that should apologize for not doing enough.
No. You were simply, we asked you a favor and you were kind enough to accept. It's not on you.
I feel real bad what happened to you, and you know, I really do appreciate that you were trying to do this, and it would have helped my dad. And I just feel so sorry that we let this happen.
It is okay. She like gestures out to the hall behind you. It is merely superficial. Your friend, the one that you brought with you earlier, somebody like him will be able to fix these things up. A bit of stone shape, bit of mending. It will be fine.
Oh,
The only person who was in an altercation was me, and I made the toughest stuff.
It was Lenore and Ranga who brought the egg, but it was my idea to bring the egg here. If there's anything I can do to help
No,
fix this place up. Well,
it is fine. It is fine, I promise.
you need any curtains rehanging? I'm very tall.
We need them to be fixed before they are hung, but if there is anything to do,
we'll come back.
the next time you come in, please.
All right.
We can't change what has happened, but hopefully we're going to be able to change what could happen in the future. I know it's probably fresh in your mind, and if you don't mind me asking, do you think you could give us a little bit of a description about what you saw?
Yeah, just exactly what happened, because we tried to keep a lookout when we came down here and we saw nothing, and
I am not surprised you didn't see anything. She walked in here, assuming a disguise. I like to think I have a keen eye, but she was convincing, even the voice. And then when she had eyes on what she wanted, that is when she turned. A half woman, half spider. A rider.
Who was she disguised as?
One of my priestesses.
I see. And she told me that she left you unharmed. I can see that that is a half-truth. She let you live. She said it was a warning. And I hope this, whatever we do next, doesn't implicate you any further. But we have to push on because of Ranga's father.
I don't think that she has any ties to me nor this place. I think she purely came here to get what she wanted.
Yeah.
And she did, and she left, but I tried. I tried to keep the egg that you
Thank
gave.
you.
I am sorry.
No, don't be. Did she say anything? Was there anything else? Anything you can remember about her or how she manifested or...
Have any black ooze coming out of her?
Yeah.
There was some sort of bile that she left, yes.
She left it.
We've cleaned it up now, but she, it was excreting from her skin in a way.
Was it black?
Yes.
Do you still have any of the rags or anything you used to clean it up?
One of the priestesses that's with her, heads through to one of the other room and grabs one of these rags and goes through, and you can see that it's on it.
Give this to Theo.
Yeah.
I will safely wrap it up in something and put it in my bag.
No problem.
Did she say anything? I don't know.
She said something about taking back what was hers and that it did not belong to me, and she was relieving me of something that would get me in a lot of danger.
Yeah.
But she was not here to talk.
No.
As soon as she had what she needed, she left, but she is dangerous. I have seen many people in this place familiar with death. She was not afraid to take a life.
Her name is Revachel the Life Render.
Friendly?
Yeah. Yeah. Something like that.
Be careful with her. I know you are capable, but she seems dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, she does.
Can I think back to when I saw her before?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I don't understand the source of how I disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Did it seem like it was remotely similar to what I can do?
Yes, but probably in a different way.
Okay.
It's like she is just
One with the darkness.
one with the darkness. Yeah, she's black. The ichor that comes off her skin, like the spider bodice and stuff like that, like she clings to the darkness just probably because of her innate where she's from.
Mm-hmm.
Like being down in the Underdark, you adapt to your surroundings,
Mm-hmm.
so it helps.
Thank you again for even just agreeing to this, and we really are so sorry.
No, again, I apologize for not being able to do enough, but I understand. But do not worry, we have had worse than this before, and we will be fine.
We'll be back. We will.
As soon as I get my dad back, I'll come back and we'll help sort this place out for you.
Yeah,
Mm.
exactly.
Okay.
And if she ever comes back again, you hear anything, if you can find a way to let us know, please do. And we'll do the same. If there's any hint that she's going to return, we'll let you know. All right, well, are you sure there's nothing we can do to help you now?
No. We are fine. We are okay.
Okay. Well, we're going to be busy tomorrow. I don't know when we'll be back, but we will. I'll be back.
As you go to leave, she just reaches out and grabs your hand as you're walking away, and she just looks very earnestly into your eyes, and she says, "Be careful."
Yeah, I will. Thank you. I will.
She lets go of your hand and turns to one of the priestesses. Topside, Adam turns to you and says, "Why is it that we aren't going down there, Theo?"
It's just not very nice. I thought we could...
I was in that room and it wasn't very nice.
Exactly, and wouldn't you prefer we stick to nice places for a little while at least? I was thinking we could try and see if there's a late night bakery. I think you might like a sweet roll. What?
You said it back.
Bakery?
What is
A bakery? You're telling me a bear made these donuts?
what is a bakery?
I don't even understand that.
Oh no! No, we all do it. We all do it.
Sort of a festival.
Mercury.
He says.
All of us instantly went.
He says.
I thought you were laughing at the concept of a bakery. I was like,
Late night bakery.
These noobs.
yes, I thought there might be a late night bakery nearby. I think you might like to try a sweet roll instead of going down there. They have
A
business to attend to.
sweet roll?
Yes.
What is a sweet roll?
I think this is something you'll have to experience rather than be told about.
Okay.
Um,
And your friends are okay down there?
yes, they're with. They just had some business to sort out. It's stressful, nasty stuff.
Oh.
And I'd rather not go down there.
Okay.
And I try and find like a late night bakery
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna grab sweet rolls for my friends as well.
Sure.
While I'm
we'll
there.
say that there's a nice little late night bakery that's just shutting up shop. Goes until midnight.
Oh, perfect.
And you're getting
my gosh.
somewhere a little stale, but they're still decent enough.
They're all dressed in bear costumes inside.
Yep.
Yeah!
It's called the bakery.
The guy
You-
behind the counter is called Freddy.
Fazbear.
That's the sound that's playing over the speakers the whole time.
I was thinking more
No.
Freddie Mercury, but okay.
Oh,
Come on, guys.
Oh.
No, you
Yes, I was.
That's where you went?
yeah, I know. It's first
Freddy
man.
Mercury.
Where fucking.
Loser.
Where does brain
loser.
rot? Five Nights at Freddy's fucking
There we are.
brain rot.
What are you doing?
Um,
Adam takes his sweet roll
I'll
that you
find
got
like
him.
a bench nip. So like when they come out, they'll see us.
Yeah, there's a couple of
Just
benches in
nearby.
the square. And he takes a bite. You give him one of the more fresh ones.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What do you think?
This is delicious.
It's nice. It's the kind of thing you eat occasionally as a treat. Maybe
Treat?
not maybe not the healthiest thing, but I think
Only thing he eats from now on.
Diabetes out of him. Because he's just sat there scoffing
it's
sweet
fine. He's
rolls.
resistant
He
to
just
diabetes.
gets fucking fat as fuck because he just eats bakery all the time.
He's diabetes resistant.
He's
it's
got that
fine.
on his character sheet. Resistant to diabetes.
That's in his backstory.
Roll for low blood sugar. A treat. Okay.
That's right. It's something that maybe you don't do all the time, but when you're feeling a bit sad, or maybe you've had a tough day, or maybe
You put him onto emotional eating.
or maybe you feel proud of yourself for accomplishing something. Maybe you deserve an extra nice thing that you like.
Mm.
From now on, we'll try and make your life as nice as possible. That apartment wasn't great, but I think you'll like the Lane Lovers, and we've made a friend called Falco who says he's going to try and find somewhere nice that we can buy, where you'll be able to live.
I would like that. To be able to have somewhere where you can visit me more often.
I don't know how long we'll be in Caligo. I'm hoping a little while longer. I only just met you again. I'm not quite ready to leave just yet. But I do think that by the time I leave, maybe you will be ready to try and exist by yourself. You've already grown so much in the space of a month. And this was always the plan, was to let you live your own life. I think this is a good start, don't you?
I do. I would love to be able to help you and your friends. But maybe not in as dangerous of a situation.
Yeah, we're intending to risk our lives pretty soon. Ranga's father is in trouble, and
I heard earlier.
and he needs our help quickly, and it will be dangerous. And while I think that you'd probably be helpful, be fine in that situation, you were made to be strong, you were made to be fast, you were made to be magical. And
As you say, all of these things that he was made for, he says, scared?
no, that wasn't intentional. That's just something that comes from in here. And
He does the same thing.
you and I share that. You and I and every other person out there shares that sometimes. Everyone gets scared. And that's okay. It's more what you do with that fear is what defines you. It's whether you let that control you or whether you push forward and you try and progress and you try and learn from that fear and you improve. And I know you will.
I think I understand.
Your brain right now, it's like a sponge. It was always meant to be. It'll learn fast, very fast. And the regular brain's like this as well. You learn fast when you're younger, but yours should hopefully retain that a lot longer. And who knows? Next time I do visit, I have no idea what you'll be capable of. You're a marvel. You amaze me. Even just seeing you like this, so soon.
He puts the whole sweet roll in his mouth. I am glad that I make you happy.
You do. I'm proud of you, Adam.
He smiles a little bit.
I'm proud of, despite everything, despite me not being there. And I know you never really needed me, but I did want to be there for you, and I said it earlier and I'll say it again. I'm sorry that I couldn't be.
It is okay. It is partially on me also, as I ran away. But with Uriel being in here at the beginning, it was... I can't really remember everything that happened. But now, that seems to all be settled, thanks to you and your friend.
I understand.
I'm really, really excited to be able to have a place that is bigger and maybe get some books. I really enjoyed the circus book that Ranga gave me.
There's a library up where we're going tonight. It's full of books. I went there yesterday. The before? Yesterday? Oh my god, it was yesterday.
Lord.
Oh my god, it was
Is that the day that took 6 sessions or 5
Oh
sessions?
my god.
Wow.
What, 2 months ago in real life? Jesus.
Yeah, I know.
I was there yesterday and it's incredible. There's all sorts of books up there. I think you'll really like it.
I think I will too. And I think that what you made me for, I can be of assistance to you and your friends. If you leave and I remain with things that you want me to learn for you, I will be able to do that for all of you while you are not there.
There's the main thing that I need to learn right now is There's a man named Erinus Van. It's unlikely you've heard of him. He is a little bit lost to history. To recent history. He holds the key to separating Uriel from you. And we can't leave him in there. Your body wasn't made to hold two people like this. And I kind of snap myself out of this happy moment, and I see again like his skin splitting and everything like that. And I do once again kind of start to just mend these bits back together, almost like as a passive thing while I'm talking.
As you do that, he like just grabs your arm gently, like very gently. Like
Breaks my wrist.
That big arm, he just like grabs onto you and he looks you in the eyes as you say that, and he says, "It is not Uriel's fault. I understand and could sense your frustration with him, and I understand this is ideal for nobody. But he has lost his home too."
I know. And again, I know you don't need me to do this, but I can't help but feel protective. And I just can't help but feel like Uriel's destroying you from the inside. And I know he didn't ask to be put in that position. I'm wary of what I say because I know he can hear right now. It's the arrogance that he gives off. Rubbed me the wrong way. What?
Can't I lose Theo and who's Matthew?
I was going to say most arrogant.
I was going to say, you point one finger, there's three pointing back.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You know what I was just thinking about? Is like, just fucking teach him mending.
Yeah. It won't work forever, baby.
Yeah, I know.
He leans in
I know.
and he says quite quietly, "Arrogance can sometimes be a front for some other things."
Is this his voice or Uriel's voice?
His voice.
Okay.
He is scared also. Sometimes our feelings mix, and I share his sorrow.
You probably know him better than anyone else at this point. Sharing a body like this hasn't really happened before, as far as I'm aware. I've read no texts on the matter. So it's not an easy thing to understand. But sharing minds, you'll know a lot about each other. I just want you to be okay. That's all I want.
I am okay.
I kind of like look sorrowfully at his falling apart body.
He lets your wrist go, and as he does, you like continue to fix him slightly.
You will be, I promise.
And as you say that, your friends begin to come to the surface.
I've been sitting on a really shit joke.
Go on.
The whole time.
Go on.
I was just saying, what if one of us made a diabetic character and then in the resistances it's like necrotic radiance, insulin.
Wow, you've been
Nice.
saying
That's been a little while. That's been a little while. Nice. Good stuff.
Yeah,
good,
really good.
good
Go on,
stuff.
yeah.
Thanks.
Everyone. Good stuff. Yippee!
It's the whimsy.
Right. So,
As you guys come over, I give you like a...
Yeah, it's all right. She's fine. She apparently put up a fight. She tried to keep it safe.
I wonder if she won.
You get a smile from silence from that.
Wow.
A rare
I think that might be the
smile.
first one Theo's ever gotten.
She might even have done a.
It's the whimsy.
It's the whimsy.
The
Oh my God.
offense.
Noah's there as well.
Oh, shit.
I hold out a little paper bag. We went to the bakery.
Theo, you
think
can't
you
give
mean-
him drugs already.
I think you mean the bakery. Thank you. I'll have mine when we're settled. But everything's fine. The egg was taken. It's exactly what we thought it was. We'll explain everything to you properly, Adam. We don't want you. No point you being left in the dark about this.
Okay. I am more than happy to listen to anything that you have to say.
We'll roughly explain what's going on with Ranga's dad to him.
I think we are.
Yeah,
We talked
I
about his
can't.
point
Yeah,
of view.
yeah.
I mean, he was there earlier when you were talking
Yeah, I
about
was
it.
going to say, I think we already have,
I think
really.
he does.
Was he there when I got them? He was, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
yeah.
also told Uriel about
Yes.
this.
Yeah.
Yes.
As you're like walking, are you going up to the Laying Lovers, yeah?
yeah.
Mhm.
So as
Yeah.
you're walking back up all of those steps and you're like talking him through it, he walks over to you. And
Adam?
yeah.
And pushes you down the stairs.
He throws
Snaps your neck.
I'm on the very last step to the top.
No, he puts his hand on your shoulder as he's walking, and he just says, I am very sorry to hear about your father.
Thanks, Adam. It means a lot. You know, it's scary knowing what we're going to have to go through to get him back, but even if you're scared, sometimes you still got to do things.
Theo told me that it's what you do when you're scared.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to push through, is what he said.
Yeah, my dad did tell me if I was ever scared to try and overcome it, and you know, sometimes being scared can make you stronger. You know, it does depend on how you take it. It's really hard to go against the thing you're scared of, but some people can, some people can't.
Your father sounds a lot like Theo in a way.
Yeah, you know, I can see
The
the
muscles.
I can see the resemblances. No, my father has a lot of knowledge about things, and so does Theo, but just on different subjects. But my father is a little bit like Theo. He's always tried to teach other people the things that they need themselves, and I guess Theo's, you know, wanted to teach you a lot of things as well.
Mm. The book that you gave me taught me a lot as well.
Maybe that one's not so informational, but at least it can give you an interest in what you might be able to find.
The art of unicycling sounds splendid.
You know what? It takes a lot of skill and practice to be able to do that, so
Much balance.
people might not think it's that impressive, but it is.
Mhm. Well, Ranga, if he like, you can tell he's trying to think about something that somebody said to him, and he's trying to like repeat it, and he says, if you ever need to talk to somebody, I am all ears.
Well, I do appreciate that, Adam. You know, it's nice to have someone know that they care, and I'm glad you do.
I do.
And we all care about you as well. And, you know, that's why we're bringing you up here. And hopefully you'll get to experience a lot more about life.
So you've crested into the city proper now, and he's like, it is very big up
Yeah.
here. It is very nice, but it is very big.
Yeah.
I feel small, and that does not happen very often.
Yeah, well, that's what it's like to be in a city. I mean, I've never been in a city this big up until now, so I know how you feel.
What does the big gem do?
I I think Theo's probably best to answer that question compared to me.
As you're like walking towards the teleportation tower.
I hear him say this, and I head over. I join the conversation. This is a gate stone, did you say? Or
This is
type
not
of
a gate stone, it's a teleportation stone.
Teleportation stone. This is a type of gem that's magically attuned called a teleportation stone. It links with another of its kind.
He looks off in the distance and sees the other ones.
And a little like what you did earlier when you moved through space instantly. It lets you do that, but it's a permanent addition, unlike the gate which you created, which ends after 10 minutes.
Oh.
Do you understand?
Yes. Are we going in one?
Yes, we need to travel across Caligo to where the Laying Lovers is, where we'll be staying.
I just knocked that. Can you check?
It just needs to turn that way slightly.
Which
Towards
way?
Me?
Whoa. Yeah, that'll do. That's fine. On the round table, every single time, Mike will be knocking every 5 minutes, and me and Matthew will be like, okay, you head through the teleportation stone, you come out the other end, and you head towards the Laying Lovers for the night.
Yes.
Is there any conversations anyone would like to have before we go to bed?
Yes.
What?
That's why I asked.
Yes.
This
Okay.
day is going to go on for 4 more sessions. I know it's nearly midnight.
It's like 5 to 12.
We're going to do 1 session per minute.
Okay.
We could.
We could.
You head back to the Laying Lovers, as you still have a room there, as you booked a couple of nights. So you have an extra body with you, but that's fine. It's a pretty big space that you're staying in.
Yeah.
I'll make everybody tea and I'll make a big portion for Adam.
Yay.
I thought you said portion there. I was like, what?
Big
Oh,
potion.
big portion.
Big exploding potion.
Oh.
He does his usual
Kill
trick,
Uriel.
and you give him scalding hot tea, and he's like,
He's drinking straight out of the kettle.
what flavor is this one?
This one is turmeric. It's
Turmeric.
It's the step down from 3 Muric.
I punch Ranga.
That's a joke.
You say
That's
that?
a joke.
And he's like, ha
Yeah.
ha. That was quite witty of you, Ranga.
I'm not even going to inside check.
Theo, could I have a hand a second?
Of course, yes.
I'm gonna get you to come help me pack up the plates or fucking whatever.
Yeah, we head to the kitchenette.
Can you give me a complicated word?
Osteoporosis.
Iridocyclitis.
Iridocyclitis.
What does
osteoporosis.
what does osteoporosis mean?
It's a disease of the bones.
Okay, all right.
Is that blocking knocking nihilification?
No, osteoporosis is
Okay.
fine. I just needed a word. You bothered me earlier.
I'm sorry. When?
I'm confused.
Sorry.
Let her cook.
Yeah, no, cook. You give me osteoporosis.
I needed the word of the disease that you gave me. When you apologized a while ago, probably like 4 days ago, I can't remember, for dismissing me. But you were dismissing my opinions earlier. You know a lot more than I do about most things, but I do know more about celestial beings than you do. And,
You do? I'll admit.
when I pointed out that the body of Adam could not easily contain Uriel, you got mildly annoyed with me. You snapped, and you said his body can handle anything. and then it turns out that his body could not handle, you still dismiss me.
Sorry.
He's resistant osteoporosis. It's on his character sheet.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're right. I think when you said that, I took that as a attack on my skills, attack on Adam, an attack on his his body, his form, and I think that I didn't want to admit that could be a possibility. And I was wrong. Evidently. But I think that's more my hubris than anything else.
You spoke about the scientific method, and I said I ain't a scientist, and that's right, but from what I do know of science, you accept the gaps in your knowledge and accept help from people who might know more.
That was a fucking good one, that.
You just see the vein on Theo's forehead.
You can see his heartbeat in his neck.
Literally.
Just shoot her.
If you fireball us, nobody will ever know.
It's fireball to both of us.
Oh my god, the kitchen exploded.
Adam, get in here. 9th level fireball. No. I think I let my feelings towards Uriel I'm beginning to think the more that we travel, the more that we find these new people, these situations that I feel like normal people would never experience. These every single day it feels like we're encountering once in a lifetime encounters, and I'm beginning to realize that perhaps I am not as logical as I pride myself on being.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'd never noticed that.
And I do think that perhaps anger is one of those things that creeps in sometimes. Especially when, like I said, I took it as a personal attack. When you said that, I think I take a lot of the things that Uriel says as an attack against Adam.
I have a nicer way to frame it, if it helps.
What would that be?
It might not help. It wouldn't help Adam specifically, but something pushed Uriel out, and Uriel was the one that allowed our souls to go to the Elysian fields. For all we know, that darkness could have, without Adam, destroyed Uriel permanently, and every single celestial soul could be damned. So, in this accident, your creation of Adam could, hopefully, result in the savior of every celestial soul going forward.
We've talked in the past about potentially moving Uriel into a new body of some kind, but isn't that the opposite of what we want then? If we want Uriel's soul to be back,
Yeah, in the
shepherding. And what do you think the end goal is there, then? I don't know much about how he operates, how his ferrying guiding souls works. He wouldn't be able to do that from a physical body, I assume.
It's his soul that is the conduit. I think we don't have to put him back in the exact same place necessarily, but we need to deal with the initial issue of whatever it is that replaced him, and depending on whether or not he needs his own body depends on the time frame in which we manage to achieve that.
If I think about Adam, and even kind of when we first saw him to maybe now, can I try and estimate how long we have before his body goes kaput?
Give me a Arcana check, I think.
Okay. Theo dice come through for me.
Is that a 1?
That's a natural
That's
one.
still like a 12 though, isn't
That
it?
is
It's
still
not the worst.
That
on
is still a 12, I guess.
Yeah.
but-
2 dice rolls that's happened so far in this session, both natural ones.
So, here's the thing.
Curse.
It's good.
You created him, and quickly thereafter, he left. And
Yep.
now you've seen him, but he's been repaired
Yeah.
by Rel as well. So you don't know the state his body was actually in.
Yeah, that's true.
You've seen him sort of post-repair with a little bit of time. It's not like rapid deterioration where it's going to be next week. He'll be gone.
That's good.
Yeah, but it is a continuous. But you also think now that he's maybe in a safer place with a slightly better bond with Uriel, it seems to be his emotions that cause these flares that also deteriorate his body. There might be some
Yeah.
natural deterioration, but
Because we
You-
saw that.
have no idea on the time frame.
Because we saw that between when we very first saw him and then in his house like an hour later, because of the spell he cast, it got worse.
Yes.
So hopefully now he's calmer. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So you think you may have slowed the process, but you couldn't possibly put a time frame on him.
Okay. Cool. Well, I don't know how long we have to get him back, or to move him. I mean, I'll take your guidance on what we do with his soul, and I suppose his guidance as well. What if he decides he doesn't want to be the shepherd anymore?
We did say that he gets to decide his own fate, and that is correct, but through my conversations with him, I do not think that that is the path that he would choose. He is proud of what he does, as he should be.
Let's hope so.
I know you don't like him much, but he is the reason any of us can live up here. Him and my kin who died. The war was fought for all of us to be able to live here.
It's not necessarily him I don't like. It's if it was anyone else who had gone into Adam's body, made it deteriorate, caused him to have these outbursts, attacked someone on the street. I don't care that he's an archangel. I don't care that he's Uriel. It's the actions so far. And you know a lot more about him. You know his history. You know what he's done beforehand. I don't. I know what I've seen of him so far. And so far it hasn't been good. And I know that he called Adam stupid. And I know that they've had disagreements. It seems like getting a lot better now.
I think I'll come in as help that, and he was frustrated, and maybe try and imagine it a bit from his perspective. You are a very intelligent man, and if you were placed in a body that you did not have such an emotional connection to, that was the body of a fully grown man but with the understanding of a child, and he is very intelligent and he learns very fast, but he has not had the experience upon this earth to have more of an understanding than a child.
No, he hasn't.
And that, whether or not he is smart, whether or not he does learn, which he will, but even if he didn't, that doesn't make him deserving of maltreatment, even if he did remain, with the mind of a child his whole life. But it would be a frustration for you if you had once had such a life and such an important role for your people, and then all of a sudden you were trapped somewhere else. You couldn't control the body.
Of course.
It would be a frustrating thing.
I think we're both projecting our histories onto this one a little bit. You with Uriel and me with Adam.
I agree.
And
I'm looking at Adam with a lot of sympathy, though. I don't think you're offering the same to Uriel. And I think that's that emotion that we were talking about. As much as I ain't the scientific one, I somehow have managed to be the more logical one in this, if I might say so myself.
I see him, and I love him like I would a child.
Good, he needs that.
And it's strange because I've known him for a day total.
People with newborns know their newborn a day.
I just want to see him happy. And now that they are getting on better, he's seeming happier.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm finding my distaste for Uriel washing away with that.
Good.
I do apologize for dismissing you earlier, though.
Thank you.
That wasn't cool of me, and I'll try not to let my frustrations blanket my thoughts in future.
Thank you. One more thing then. Just on what Lenore said to you earlier, I think a point that she was trying to make, perhaps not my place to make it for her, but I'm going to anyway. You always say that what would be the difference between creating Adam and creating a child. And I think the difference is everything that we have seen would not happen to a child, as a child is a child and has the benefit of being a child. You did not give Adam that benefit. If I were to place a critique on your workings, I think the world is a cruel place, and children tend to usually get a bit more grace than a fully grown, incredibly tall man would. People would be less afraid of a child as they are of Adam. And I think that's what Lenore wanted to say.
You're right, but this was never how it was supposed to happen. He was never supposed to be out in the wide world until he had learned a bit. He was... I would teach him before he went out into the wide world. That was always the plan. It was... He wasn't supposed to run away like he did.
I think the plans of the gods were for their creatures not to go so awry either. You can't always plan everything.
No. But that was another reason that I felt a distaste towards Uriel. Because as soon as I found out about him, I then had an excuse, a reason why I had him run away.
Mm-hmm.
Something that wasn't my fault. I don't know if that is actually the case, but I clung to that. Like it's the truth.
Fault is a strange thing. We don't always know how the actions that we take now will affect the future. I would not insinuate that you need to feel bad, but I do think that you need to learn from this.
No, that was always the intention. This is the thing. Adam wasn't ever supposed to be the only one. I was supposed to learn from Adam. Do you know why Adam is as large as he is?
Well, I remember you saying something about him being physically robust, so I presumed that.
It's partly that, partly because blood vessels, veins, tiny muscle fibers are incredibly intricate, and it's that bit easier when they're larger. The intention was always to go for a more average size. And the next time when I'd learned more. And one like that would blend in with society a bit better, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, work on the blue colouring, work on other things. I don't know if I'll make another one now.
No.
Would I be a bad person if I said I still want to?
I don't think so, but it is not something I can comprehend. So it would be difficult for me to say you would need, I think, more perspective from your peers in the wizarding community to tell you whether or not that would be a good idea, not just a lay person.
I mean, I've said it before and I've said it again. I still believe in the concept of Adam, what he was meant to do. And you can't change an entire world with one person.
That's where you're very wrong, but I understand what you mean. Oh my god, Theo, are you okay?
As you sort of come to the end of this conversation, unless there's anything else you want to say.
I was just going to say, and about what we learned earlier with Miri. We'll fix that too.
Yeah.
We've all got our things I want to fix, that we want to fix, and we will. I promise it'll be okay.
I have faith in us.
As do
And
I.
also Cavandia. I still need to say that.
Silence doesn't worship Cavandia.
Silence
Challenge level
worship.
impossible.
Silence not bring up Cavandia.
As you're coming to the end of this conversation, Adam's been just like on the couch, but he's had his head down. He's been like doing something, and a few moments later, he like his head comes up and he says, "Finished?" And you see him stand up and he turns and he says, "Theo, Uriel, Lenore, Ranga." And he's completed a 1,000-piece puzzle.
Yay!
And he's put
Hell
it in
yeah.
like the lid, and he shows it to you and he says, "This is somewhere called Lavender Bay."
Oh.
And he shows you, and it's just this like huge arcing coastal shoreline with a couple of settlements like spread far and wide, but there are ships everywhere in the water. It is busy, it is beautiful, it is sunny. The water has this blue coloration far away from the shore, but as it gets closer to the shore, the water turns like this purplish color, probably where it gets its name. And it's got like a date at the bottom, and you can see it's about 100 years ago. But he holds up the puzzle. What do you think?
Wow.
By Cavandia, that was quick.
Yeah, since we were just sitting about, we was probably just sitting chilling. How long did that look like it took him?
Probably about 7 minutes.
Oh my god. I
Gosh.
need his help so bad.
Wow. We have a friend from Lavender Bay. You will meet him.
He looks at the puzzle and he says, "I hope it wasn't from this time. They'd probably be dead now."
No, I don't think it's from that time. Brunzio, you're not from that time, are you?
100 years ago? No.
Oh, God. Fuck. Barunzia. I'm sure you've been here.
I have been watching.
Adam, Barunzia lives in the lamp. He's a genie.
Is Brunzia like popped out at this point?
Yeah, Brunzia like mists out and appears.
Adam, this is Barunzia.
Oh.
He's a friend we made along the way. He's a genie.
He points at the lamp and he looks at Brunzia and he's like, "Is that your home?" "Well, sort of. Yes, in a way." And he just like looks at Brunzia and looks at the sides of the lamp, and his logical brain is like getting a little stuck. Okay. He looks at you.
He's magical in nature.
Ah.
Genies are a different species? No. I mean, I guess they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, what is the process of becoming a genie? Because Brunzia became a genie, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, he hasn't told you.
Brunzia hasn't told us.
Not the
We don't
process.
know anything about the vagueness of like the vague steps of the process. Like, you would do a ritual and be a genie. Like, is that the thing?
There's a number of ways to become a genie.
Yeah.
One of them could be a ritual. Yeah.
Okay. But would it be like a magician or a wizard would do a ritual? Like, would Brunzia have been like that before? And would anyone who becomes a genie be originally a magical person?
Not necessarily.
Okay. Brunzia can probably explain it further, but a genie is... They used to be a regular person and they go through a ritual to become a genie and gain abilities in the process. For example, going into the lamp.
He's a good man. He helps us a lot. And he's from Lavender Bay. I'm sure he could tell you all about it if you wanted to hear it.
Adam looks at the painting and looks at the puzzle and looks back. "Can you see your home, Brunzia?" Brunzia's like, "Well, I don't think my home was built at that point, but it does. Seeing the purple water does bring back a lot of memories. It is very beautiful."
Am I right in thinking there's not this many boats now? You said you've sailed by it, but not to it, right?
No one can go into it now. It's completely cordoned itself off from the whole rest of Farrahdor. It's its own thing.
Have you sailed close enough to see if there's
You
many
can't.
ships there?
You can't get close at all. They threaten you with literally cannonballing your whole boat down if you do.
Or something may drag your ship down. We have heard.
Oh, like sea beasties.
Yes.
The Kraken.
Yes.
Really? Genuinely?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
There is a lot of traffic in and out, but it is all scheduled. It would not be like this. You would not be able to just take to the waters and enjoy yourself.
How long ago was it that you were last in Lavender Bay, Brunzia?
Now? Maybe a year and a half ago? 2 years ago? Something like that.
Do you know what changed it from that to what it is now?
Yeah, they didn't like what the Equitus Circle was doing.
Oh, yes.
I think it was also, it wasn't just the Equitus Circle. It was the religion, I believe. Was that not something that we talked about before?
You see, like, you both say these two things, and he's... It is neither of those things.
Pray tell.
You see him just, like, gaze longingly into the puzzle. It is my mother. She is the reason that nobody is allowed to sail.
Who is your mother?
She is the leader of the Lavender Bay area.
And why would she not want anyone to sail in those waters?
Again, she is happy with organized drop-offs and collections and cargo ships and things like that. But she is not a fan of... He looks at you. Piracy.
So merchants can still sail in and out?
If they are scheduled in, and if they have scheduled for picking up and collecting goods or dropping goods off, but you are not allowed to turn up unannounced. You are not allowed to just undercut another job to get a quick buck, and it is very organized now.
And to what end? What if someone were to do so?
You would feel my mother's wrath.
You never wanted to talk about her before. When silence took us up and we looked over the bay, you were reluctant to talk about her.
Yeah.
You don't get along.
He made me a persuasion check.
Oh, 27.
Oh.
Nice.
He tells you every single thing that's ever happened to him.
It all started when I was 3.
He says, it was more of a one-way street. I loved her very much, as a son does to a mother. But I never shone quite as bright as my older sister. And yeah,
I'm sorry, Baronzia.
that is okay.
She's going to grab his lamp and, like, give it a...
Noogie.
Take that, noob! She'll, like, brush it up so it's, like, the coppers or bronze is, like, shining a little bit. You shine just fine to us.
What is your mother's name?
She goes by a few. But Melinda is her name.
Does
Do you recognize that
does
name?
Lenore recognize that name in the context of what it's being said in?
Give me a history check.
Come on.
What was it, Melinda?
Melinda.
Melinda.
Oh, it's an natural 20!
Oh!
It's an natural 20 for a 21.
Oh.
No, for a 19.
You have heard Melinda, but you know Melinda is something that she doesn't really get addressed by.
Oh
Melinda is the Lavender Queen,
Oh.
my god.
who is the one ruler of Lavender Bay. She... Oh, this song.
I know.
I've been wanting to say
Yeah.
it. for
I
ages.
know.
This song makes me so upset.
Yeah,
Same.
Oh,
Same.
it's from The Lord of the Rings.
I knew that.
It's really sad.
Yeah, it
It's
is a
really
really
sad.
sad
It's a really
song.
sad
It's a great song. You know that... Wow, man, with a 20, you'll know a few...
19.
Night win.
With a 20, you'll know a few things. A handful of years ago, well, a handful of years ago, about 100 years ago, when we're talking about when this was taken from, this was obviously a picture that was made into a puzzle.
Yeah.
Lavender Bay worked brilliantly with Farrahdor.
Mhm.
It was the import, it was the closest place to Australia. There was a lot of goods that we couldn't just like grow or have here that came from overseas that Lavender Bay would distribute back into Farrahdor at good prices. It was looked after. It was a very two-way relationship. They were paid very well. The sailors had a great life, but it was very much a free market. Like there was no one power.
Free real estate.
Yeah, and it was not one power. It was very much simply like if you were there at the time when a job got put up, you could take that job, you could do some sailing, you could make yourself some money. There was no structure in place. But there was one person who very much allowed that to happen. Somebody who went by the name Mango Swansong.
Oh my god, Mango Swan Song?
If you don't know, Mango Swan Song was something that Matthew pulled off the dome in the
You
last
wouldn't have guessed by the
campaign.
name.
No. We found like I had a tricorn hat.
Yes, something
that I
like
found
that.
in like a vault at one point. I'm like, oh, this belonged to the legendary
Mango Swan
Mango
Song.
Swan Song.
Yeah.
So, a lot of people tried to elect him But he never wanted that to be the case for Lavender Bay. He wanted it to very much... People look to him for guidance, people look to him for rule, and he did all of that whilst not being in power, whilst not paying himself any more than anybody else. It was a level playing field that somehow he was at the top of.
Comrade Mango Swansong.
Comrade Mango Swansong.
Could you call him Captain Mango Swansong?
Captain, Admiral,
Okay.
Oh,
anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Someone
And
you're obviously familiar with as a pirate yourself.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Lenore probably would.
And the stolen goods from Theo's dad.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
But Mango Swansong got older. He passed away. But his memory very much lived on in Lavender Bay, even after he had left. And even though times had changed, a lot of people still try to cling on to that and want those days back. But the Purple Queen, the Lavender Queen, very much does not want that. For whatever reason.
Do we know how she got into power?
He did get an after 20, but I think it's a little too... Unless you
Is
were
there
from
like any rumors amongst like the seafarers as to how she took over from Mango Swansong?
So she was not alive around that time.
Right.
She's just very much like the political structure has changed. They do have somebody in charge,
Right.
but she became a new head of Lavender Bay later on.
right.
And for the beginning of her rule, it was very much just plain sailing. But something changed a handful of years ago, where these rules came into play.
Is his older sister prevalent to this story too? Like, would her name have been mentioned along with the Lavender Queens?
I'll say you don't know just yet.
When he
So yes.
yes, when he says that, Lenore's gonna be like, "Fuck, your mum's the Lavender Queen."
And you see him just reluctantly nod. Yes.
Damn.
Does she know what became of you?
I don't know if she cares.
Of course she does. There'll be somewhere part of her. Of course she does.
Did he say 1 to 2 years ago that he left?
Oh, does that make you like a genie prince or a prince genie?
I think she just chose the name Queen for herself, as opposed to being duly elected for it. There was.
I don't think queens are duly elected. Oh, Freudian slip.
Bakery and
think-
erected.
Reciprocate!
I think they seize power and make themselves
Yeah.
a royal.
I think that's. Correct me if I'm wrong, Brunzia. That's what we hear. There's songs about her on the seas.
Sing one.
I was about to do the same thing.
She does it like that. Yeah, she does that. She dances on the table. There's suddenly a table.
I'm line dancing.
They're sung in conjunction with someone that our parents talked about, Captain Swansong. He was a admiral. He
My
was.
dad has his hat.
Yes, he does. Actually, come to think of it, yes, he does.
Runzi just looks wildly confused.
Is everybody in your family somehow seafaring?
No.
Well, no,
Not at
God,
all,
no,
actually.
not at all.
No.
No, I heard stories when I was a child, but when I joined the Driftborn and Silver, again, songs are sung, stories are told. And Swansong, he was the people's person, but again, she points at the puzzle, you know, from back then. So to hear that Lavender Bay has gone so far in the opposite direction, it used to be just a path between Ostaloria and here. It was good relationship with Farrahdor, goods in and out. And that has all changed, sadly.
Is there like a new main shipping place now that Lavender Bay is closed off then?
They still try and ship from places like Port Mountain Run, which is where we're really close to the academy.
Right, okay.
There's a couple of other places. I'll pull the map up for you.
There was still like docks and stuff at Osrendith, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was still docks.
Yeah.
But I guess Oslo is this way.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know what's this way.
Just remember the world is round.
What the hell?
What the hell?
What
prove
the
it.
hell?
I mean-
What the
You want to show me proof? It
That's-
looks, looks pretty
So-
flat to me.
It's looking pretty flat right here.
There's
I mean, to be fair, Round World's fantasy game makes sense.
there's the sunken part here, but is not massively
Where's the ice
used.
shelf? Sorry.
There is some parts from Osrendith, obviously from the Port Mountain Run,
Yeah.
but this is the most perfect part because it is so close to
Mhm.
Ostalaria.
And it's got such a big bay.
Oh, what a big bear.
So there is some stuff that comes out of these others, but this is the cheapest to ship to, and another country may not know exactly the politics
Yeah.
of this country,
Yeah.
so they may not know that Gold Bay and Lavender Bay will get all of the income and then charge extortionate amounts to the rest of Farrahdor, and they probably don't care
Yeah.
because that means that they can then charge a decent amount because Lavender Bay then still doesn't lose out.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Do we know, this is an Abigail question more than a character question. We know of the 2 continents. Are there more?
There is a third.
What's
I
it
haven't thought of an
called?
name for it yet.
Oh.
Don't ask
What
me.
lives there? What's going on? What's the history?
Continent's number 3.
There
going
may
to be
even
like?
be a 4th continent that I just haven't drawn yet.
Oh my god.
Yippee! I want to
Right
go
now.
there right now.
We're on
I'm
Farrahdor.
going to fly in 1 minute increments to get there.
Sleeping in the ocean overnight.
So this is why you became a genie.
No.
All right. You don't have to tell us anything you don't want to, Brunzia. All on your own terms.
It is a... frankly, quite a morbid story.
I'm all ears.
Maybe a persuasion check?
13.
I think that is a story for another day.
Well, I know a thing or two about having a shitty parent who also happens to be a ruler, so if you ever want to talk, I really am all ears.
Have you got any siblings?
No, I ain't got any siblings. But people have died because of my shitty parent. So,
I don't think my mother has killed anyone. I just think she has a different way of doing things than a lot of people would like. And some people do benefit from it, but I know there is a vast amount of people who would love to do things a different way.
Yeah.
People say the sea belongs to no one.
And they are right.
My mother seems to think otherwise.
Well, Brunzia, you've been invaluable to us. There's been so many scenarios, so many times. We wouldn't have been able to succeed without you. And I mean that. We all mean that.
We do.
We value you.
I'm glad you're
Deeply.
here. Glad you're along for the ride.
Thank you. That does genuinely make me feel better.
Good. Good. It should, because it's the truth.
I heard the sea belonged to a giant snake in the sky.
Yeah?
Yeah, but Sounds a bit dumb when you think that.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
I fish around in my bag and pull out one of my earlier notebooks. I think it was like the morning after we found Brunzi. We were in the tavern and I was like writing notes just before we had our first little argument in the tavern.
First of many.
First of many. And it's got like all of these notes I wrote about Brunzi, about his like how he works and how, as I was scribbling things down, I give that to Adam to read.
There's like a couple of pages, and he's like, "Well, thank you." He passes it back straight away as he's read it all.
Wow.
I look so like I'm so proud of him.
But yes,
Watch him just run down the aisle of the library and go, "All right, I'm done."
Next.
But
We come back and he's like mega mind.
He starts to get he's like, feed me, father. I need more knowledge. Becomes a mind flayer.
It's okay, I can make another one.
Another mind flayer. Okay. Cool. It's just endless mind flayers. Every time you make a mistake, you're like, no, not this time.
Sorry, it's not a mind flayer this time. No.
Oh no, I've been slopped.
Oops, another mind flayer.
Brunzi says, "But I will build up the courage to tell you."
In your own time, don't feel the need to rush.
I think I need to get it off my chest at some point. Honestly. It weighs quite heavy on me. So,
The
I
truth
will.
shall set you free and all of that. Not that I would know.
Anyway, thank you all. And thank you, Adam, for showing me this beautiful image. I appreciate it. No problem. It was good to meet you, though. Likewise. You see, Brunzia recedes back into the lamp.
I'm gonna just real quick. I'm gonna call down for a fish.
Yay!
Just call down for room service for a fish.
Yeah, no problem. They bring a fish up.
And I put on one of the classic Laying Lovers gilded plates
gilded
that they
plates.
always have in the cupboard,
Yay!
and give my special boy,
Yeah, Adam.
my other special boy,
Ranga.
Dusty's crying.
Disney hops up onto the counter and
little fish
begins to
eat.
tuck in.
Mhm.
Not gonna role play the whole thing, but I'm gonna sit down next to Adam and
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, I can't see that picture. Why don't you describe it to me? And just let him
Yeah.
describe the picture to me.
Oh, that's really
He
sweet.
he also he says, "Of course, no problem." Also, earlier I called you Uriel because that is how you introduced yourself to Uriel. What would you prefer to be called?
I know it might be a little confusing, but you can call me Silence if you'd prefer. I'm not too picky, but I'm part celestial and I feel more confident with Uriel referring to me with my celestial name, but I don't feel the same tie as I used to feel to that. So, not to say that Uriel isn't a friend, but to my friends, I prefer Silence right now.
Okay. And he begins to explain the painting to you.
Once everyone's gone to bed and gone to their separate rooms, Lenore will have a hard time going to sleep, and she'll get up and she'll consider going to talk to Theo, but she's actually going to go to Adam's room instead.
Okay.
She's going to knock upon the door.
You do, and
He's a child, remember?
She's wearing nothing but a bedsheet.
Oh my god. I've got something else to teach you.
I dropped the soap.
Time for your evening class.
Now you find out what you were really made for.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so
Josh is
unbreakable.
alive. You go to Adam's room and you knock, and a few
God.
moments later, you hear heavy footsteps, and then the door creaks open, and you see him just like taller than the door frame, just looking down.
Hi, darling. I didn't wake you, did I?
Yes,
Oh shit! Sorry.
but that is okay.
I couldn't sleep, and honestly, I didn't know how much sleep you would need. It's
I go into arcane restoration, but I do not need as much as you all need. I do not need 8 hours.
I thought as much, and I just felt lonely, and I thought maybe you were too. So.
Oh, I am feeling far less lonely than I have been. But I understand how loneliness can feel, so I would not like you to feel that way. How can I help? Would you like to do a puzzle?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Okay. You see him like puts like a shirt on or something like that and walks out. He's got his like jammy bottoms on.
Oh, what does Jammy Bottoms look like?
They've got
SpongeBob.
little arcane symbols of
Yay!
the different schools of magic on his
Yay!
pajama bottoms.
Cute.
And he walks out into the front room and he pulls a different puzzle out. And it's just simply a like jigsaw of Caligor.
Nice.
And he takes the lid off and he flips upside down and begins to tip the pieces out.
We'll do the puzzle together.
Mm-hmm.
And as we're doing it, Lenore's obviously hesitant to say these things out loud, but she does anyway. I was scared to meet you.
Oh?
I'm close with Theo. We grew up together,
Yes. Theo has mentioned.
and I didn't know what to expect when I met you, and I feel guilty for ever assuming anything before I met you.
I mean, if Theo has explained what I was and what I was made for and how I was made, I'm sure you would paint a picture in your mind.
Yeah. And then we heard about you, and then we met you, and I feel totally different. And I just want you to know that I care for you in the same way that Theo does. Desperately, and far more than I thought. And if there's ever anything you feel you can't say, maybe to Theo, because of your relationship with him, I want you to know you can tell me. I have your best interest at heart, I mean that.
He's like sorting all the puzzle pieces out. He's got all the corners and the edges and stuff like that. And then he turns to you and he says, "And how does my relationship with you differ to Theo?"
I don't know, I hope I can... I don't think you should have been made. I'm glad you're here with us now. I'm glad to be having this conversation with you. But I think the circumstances of your existence, I don't agree with them.
He like nods and he like goes back to doing the puzzle and he says, "I understand that there is a moral part of bringing a life into this world. Is that what you mean?"
Yeah. I don't worry about your body. I worry about what it's doing to you. And I worry about Uriel, because I care for silence. But I worry about your soul. And I worry about you. I worry about your thoughts and your feelings and your wants.
You say soul, and he just stops completely. He like puts the puzzle pieces down, and he like turns his whole body to you. Silence and Uriel talked about this, and it has been mentioned a few times, but I do not quite understand. What is a soul?
She points to the puzzle pieces. Well, what's your favourite colour out of all of them?
Blue.
Blue. And out of the foods you've had, what's your favourite thing you've eaten?
I really enjoyed the sweet roll that Theo got us earlier.
And in that book you read, was there a saying or a character you liked the most?
Maybe not so much a character. Dilly Pickle herself was obviously very, very, very endearing.
Yes.
But my favourite thing out of all of it was the unicycling.
Yes. Yes. And how are you feeling right now?
I am feeling... I think the word to describe how I feel is relief.
Well, that's your soul. All of those things, far more. You, Adam. Your soul is you. What you believe in and what you like. What you don't like. How you think. How you see things. And it's different to Uriel's. He has his own as well. I have my own. Theo has his own. A soul is what makes you you. Your body was created. And whilst it's yours, it wouldn't be you without your soul in it.
That is a complicated idea.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
My soul is Adam.
Yeah, exactly. And I will do anything to protect your soul, Adam.
I will protect your soul as well.
My soul is doomed, my friend. It's...
He just, furrows his brow. Doomed?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
No. Look, some of the things I've done in my lifetime. But it's... My soul's different to yours.
Why?
I don't know. It was bent and stretched and stained, so...
He pulls down his collar and he shows you some of his wounds. Like this.
Maybe.
I read in the circus book, there was one of the showmen who had trained all of his life to do a performance, and when he got up on stage, he got really nervous and he failed.
Mm-hmm.
But the people around him believed in him, and he didn't think that he was going to be able to do it again. But I think they called it redemption. And because of the people around him and his desire to do it again, he had a second chance. Do you think your soul has a second chance?
Not anymore. I lost my second chance. But...
You see him say something that he doesn't maybe understand, but he definitely believes. He turns and looks at you, and it's weird. It's like... He just feels like it's maybe the right thing to say. And he says, I believe your soul deserves a second chance.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now grab those corner pieces.
Okay.
And you see he's already finished one side of the puzzle.
All right.
Whilst having this conversation with you.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Intellect roll.
She can't. She's going like this. But they'll do the puzzle and she'll tell him stories about being on the sea and the ships and being a pirate, and she'll sing him some songs about Brunzia's mom.
Very good.
And she'll go to bed.
Very good.
Aw.
I love
Oh,
Adam.
me too. That was really sweet.
I didn't fuck the monster
Yet.
yet.
Give it time.
Okay, so
I'm going to. I don't. Not a roleplay thing, but if there's a little bit of time on that, I'm going to save just a little bit and just do a bit more spell.
yeah.
Maybe a couple
Totally
of
fine.
hours.
What do you need to get a spell done?
So I need 6 hours. I've done 2 so far. I'll do another 2 now.
Well, I say that when you get back, you can maybe sleep in a little bit and get it done
Okay.
if you want, because the peace match doesn't actually happen until the afternoon.
Okay.
If you want to,
Okay.
so you can sleep in a little bit and get it done. I'm happy to let you do the 4 hours.
Because there's an RP moment that I did want to do at the end of the spell,
Okay, that's fine.
so I'll do that then.
Okay.
I will stay up late.
You know what? After today, I don't think I'd be sleeping very much anyway.
That's fine.
So I'm going to stay up for a bit longer as well.
In that case, we'll stay up late. I'll finish off this spell that I'm doing, and as I kind of I'm nearly finished, or with like an hour left or so, I will go to Ranga's room.
Okay.
I was probably just sat with you anyway. I've watched you describe some spells before.
Oh, we share a room. That's even better.
I think Ranga's probably been a bit quiet recently this afternoon, so he's just kind of just existing around people. if
No
you know what I
longer
mean.
has the zoomies.
No longer has the zoom.
Zoomless.
No.
And in that case, I'll kind of be just trying some spells. And as I kind of get towards the end, I will turn to you with a pointed look in my eye, and I'll say, it's ready. You remember I said I would like your help with a spell?
Oh, yeah. I remember you saying that a while ago.
Yes. It was a little bit ago now. I haven't had a lot of time to do this.
Belly button.
Did you have fun?
Yeah. I did actually. I quite like the challenge of it. Are you still up for helping?
Yeah, why not? I mean, you know, all the stuff I've seen you before has always been interesting.
You might not see a lot during this, but I kind of
Looks his eyes out.
I kind of like clear the bed, and I take off your shirt, and could you lie face down on the bed?
Thenga? Thenga believers rise up.
No, you don't need
Hey guys,
trousers for
what's
this.
going on? Oh my god.
Actually, no, I want a harder surface. I'll do it on the table, like on the desk. I'll clear the desk out and
It's just got a hole cut out.
Need a harder surface. Say no more.
You hear a glove going on?
oh my god, all of the words.
Everybody, shh, they're cooking.
Sounds in the chair in the corner.
You can't see because it's dark.
Dreadful.
You can just hear her breathing.
You hear the glove. you hear the lube.
I'm just very quickly just going to look around the room and make sure he doesn't have any scalpels or anything around him.
I do. I have my whole medical
So
bag out.
many scalpels.
I'm going to just give that bag a quick and look at him,
Do you trust me?
unfortunately. And I'll take my shirt off and lay down on the table. Just, if you take any organs out, will you put them back in?
I'm not going to take any organs, don't worry. I prestidigitate myself, like clean the table clean, like I've done when tattooing before, and just kind of get a sterile work environment. And I pick up a scalpel, and I kind of go over to you, and you feel, as I do this, you feel kind of this scalpel slice into your skin, but you don't feel pain. You feel like the feeling of like the cold metal like into your skin, and you feel kind of like it feels really not pleasant, obviously, but it's like, you know, if you've been to the dentist and you've had your mouth numbed and you've kind of...
I hate that.
It's not great feeling, but it's better than the pain, you know what I mean? But you actually tell, like, as I kind of slice into you, I, like, wince. Like, I, like... and you feel like this like, cold trickle down your side, like, down your back, as I kind of cut into where your shoulder blades are. Like, kind of here.
Yeah.
Just in the back. And I kind of work in that area for a while, and you can feel me like I'm picking up different instruments. I'm occasionally like picking up like a cotton cloth, and I'm like wiping the area and I put it back down. It is kind of soaked in blood.
No.
Yeah. Just like, since my head would be to the side, you can just see me like.
And this is like a kind of semi-dark room. We have candles set out, but you know, there's no lights in this room. But you do kind of see the glow of these blue motes that I like to cast when I cast spells. They kind of occasionally flicker into existence, and you just throughout this feel. It's because it's not painful, but it's a really uncomfortable feeling, almost as I'm almost like knitting your muscles, like, you know, the muscles in your back, especially kind of the I feel like they're called the deltoids. Maybe
yes,
I'm wrong.
They are.
In your back, basically the muscles that would be in control of a set of wings if you had them. And you feel me kind of prodding and poking around in here and like snipping and reattaching, and you again don't feel pain, but every time I do prod and poke and snip, etc., you feel me, or you sense me like tense up or like wince up in pain or anything like that. And after a little while, I'm done, and I grab the cloth. I give it one final wipe, and you felt me kind of like almost magically stitching this back together. And I'm like panting at this point. I'm sweating. I'm like having a real bad time. Like I'm clearly like struggling to get through this.
I'm just gonna sit up.
You sit up and you can see, even from like where you are, where I've been stood, there's just like blood all over the floor, and you know, my entire back, where I've been cutting into you, and down to my clothes, where I haven't been keeping on top of that as I have been with you, is just soaked in blood. And I'm in the process, as you're sitting up, as I say I'm done, I'm in the process of trying to prestidigitate that away. But
what the? Where the is that mine or yours?
You like look at me and I'm pale at this point. Don't worry about that. The point is I'm done.
Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna run out, come back in with like a big wet cloth. I'm gonna rip his t-shirt off. I'm gonna start wiping all the blood off.
And then what?
Thank you.
Keep going.
Is there any cuts on your back?
Yeah. There is in kind of the areas where you felt me, kind of with the scalpels, and it's similar to what you had seen with the Speak with Dead, where after it was done, the cuts were healed and stuff, but there's still like marks of necrosis there. It's not necrosis because it's not kind of a necromantic spell like that in that way, but there's still marks where clearly there has been trauma to the area. But I regain my composure.
Give him a glass of water.
I drink it.
Were you operating on yourself?
No, I just... when I do these things, I can take the brunt of it to make the other person more comfortable. I take a deep breath. I compose myself.
You know what?
And I stand up. I can hear you starting to like protest and worry about my well-being, but I'm like, that's not important right now. And I lead you over to the window.
Throws around.
I know things are bad, but you don't have to do this. I'm not. I wouldn't say that.
You have a climb suit, right? Am I right in thinking that?
No.
No. Okay, that's fine.
I mean, I can climb pretty acrobatic and athletic, but
Listen,
not a proper climb.
It's fine because I'm going to manifest something into existence. It's a fire escape that goes to the roof.
Yep. So we have them.
Which we go up.
Yeah.
And I step out onto this fire escape and I climb up and I gesture you to follow. And
But just before we leave the room, it's like he's already gone out. I like have a quick thought about shouting someone, but I'm like, and I'll just follow him out.
Now you head out.
And as we kind of head to the roof, I say, okay, it's time to try it out. Are you ready?
You know what? I do trust you, Theo. I do. I want to make sure you're not doing anything rash, and this is safe.
At this point, I'm almost excited that I've done this and we get to try it out for the first time, in this moment, and I kind of move my hand towards you, and you
push
feel you feel from your back, like where this work has been done. The skin starts to like bulge a bit, and then it splits open, and out from your back, very, very similar to Silence, as I have studied her wings extensively, are these multiple sets of black feathered wings, as I've modeled them off of her. And they sprout from your back in a flash of like blue motes. And then they kind of all solidify into these black wings, and you maybe can't see, but I see, as they extend from the back, the skeletal structure starts first forming out of each of these shoulder blades, followed by the muscles and the tendons and the veins wrapping around, followed by the skin, and then finally the feathers manifesting into existence.
And you now have a flight speed of...
I think it's 60 feet. Let me double check.
Faster than me?
It's
Yeah, but it's...
Takes your wings, goes faster than you.
I think it's
goes
equal
faster
to your
than-
movement speed.
But I'm pretty sure...
It might be actually.
But I'm also pretty sure...
60 feet, yeah.
You know, a third level spell.
Yeah, exactly. You just do this. I have to do the whole thing. And then
Ranga's gonna be there, just a bit like,
give it a try. Go on, take me with you.
you know, give me a second first. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm gonna like try
You
and.
don't need to. Just grab me and take a run and jump off the roof. Trust your instincts.
All right, fuck it.
You grab him, you run.
Yeah.
As he's saying, trust your foot. You grab him and jump off the edge.
I want to give you flying lessons. I want to give you flying lessons.
Oh my god. And we start to like, it's almost like that scene in How to Train Your Dragon, where we start like plummeting towards the ground, and then at the last minute, you kind of...
It's called falling with style.
Give me a... Just give me a... I'm going to say an athletics check.
Come on. Not sure when we both die.
We have already rolled quite a few. Oh, 27.
Let's
Oh,
go!
hell yeah.
You run and you grab Theo and you jump, and it's... You have this speed, but these are appendages that you've never used before that are coming off your body. And as you begin to instantly plummet, as two people jumping off like a 4-story building begin to plummet down, but one starts to move and then the other starts to move, and for a second they're like out of sync, but then you bring them in sync, and then you like go towards the ground and whoosh, you catch it at the last second and begin to go in and out of the buildings as the wings on your back now carry you through the air.
Yeah. And we like kind of fly up in the air, real high.
In front of
until
the
we're
silhouette of the moon.
Yeah.
And then you kiss.
And we kind of look down and see Caligor at night, and it's beautiful. You see all of these, the teleportation towers kind of casting these like green hues over the surrounding buildings, and you see all of the different buildings with their like, individual lights just kind of twinkling, but there's no light pollution because lights aren't that bright, so we can still see the stars.
You've
And
only
it's
really
really
had
nice.
a view this nice when you have been in a skyship. So,
Well, this is absolutely insane, and you know what, Theo? I'm really glad you didn't turn out to be like one of those evil wizards, because the stuff you do is pretty insane.
There's still time.
I drop him.
we are to the end of the campaign yet.
It has to be done. You don't understand concentration. You fucking plummet as well.
There is times where like there is a falter, and the wings like desync, and yeah, you think that maybe it might be useful. Maybe speaking to silence.
Yeah.
You know what?
And I never at any point like feel nervous or doubt your ability. I'm so trusting of your instincts in this moment that even when we're plummeting, I'm
gonna like just do like a few like not loop loose, but like just
Yeah.
try and say, I knew nothing about magic for not a long time, and within the last 2 days I've teleported and now I fucking flew.
that's just the tip of the iceberg, my friend.
God.
There's all sorts of incredible things you can do with magic. This is what got me into it. Just infinite possibilities. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Thank you for your help, my friend.
No, thank you. This is insane. How long does this last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
All right, well, let's maybe fly. Keep an eye on the time, and we'll just, spend like eight odd minutes
Yeah,
flying around.
flying around.
Yeah. Zooming.
And then towards the end, we'll land back on the roof.
Nice.
I just happen to be looking out my window. I don't.
Yeah, we fly through Silence's window.
You lose control.
Okay, you head back down.
Yeah, head back
Yeah.
down after the wings kind of morph back into the body.
I kind of want to try and look over my shoulder to see what happens when they go back in and see the reverse of what he explained and be like,
It is. It's the reverse process. You see kind of the feathers first, followed by the skin, the circulatory system, the bones, and you don't necessarily see your own. Well, maybe you can a little bit, but you see kind of as they go away, there are these slits in your back where the wings were. Where you, for a brief moment, you do see like the muscles in there. They're kind of severed because they had been attached to something else a moment ago, and they do kind of like knit themselves back together, and the skin closes up.
well, that is not what I expected when you started cutting me open, but
But isn't it more fun than I didn't tell you?
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's going to be interesting to see what other kind of things you learn how to do.
I can't wait. I have plans for the others. There's plenty more. Okay.
You
And
head
with
back
that,
down.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah,
Let's get some rest.
I didn't really feel like sleeping, but after that, I'm conked out.
The night owl will do that to you.
Yeah. Well,
And we go to sleep.
And you go to sleep, and we will take a 10-minute break there
Oh.
before we get to the next day with the Beast March. Yeah, enjoy the hour. We'll be back soon. Bye. And we're back.
Hello.
So, we arise in the morning.
Arise.
Can I get up before everybody else?
Yes.
I'm going to steal some money.
Okay.
Run
away forever.
Yep, I'm leaving. I steal the entire 20,000 gold and I fucking
We have
skedaddle.
644 gold.
You slap Adam.
I'll take however much I know will buy us. How many healing potions do we think we'll need?
We have one right now.
Get
Okay.
three more.
3 more. How much is that?
I think they're 50 each, aren't they? So yeah.
Take 200.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take
Yeah,
200
take 200 so you
gold.
can get a good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to write a letter to Aeloth.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
Oh.
it's going to be very much the cliff notes of what's been going on, but not including any information that if this got intercepted,
Yeah.
it's going to be like Cult of the Island.
Yeah.
Falco.
His
she
name's
knows.
Casillas.
Falco.
Yeah.
This is Falco's exact location.
Yeah, just general like, oh, Caligo's a bit odd, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. And then at the bottom, so I can only really easily write in Celestial. It's the
Mhm.
only language I can say. I'm going to attempt to write osteoporosis in common. And it's probably going to be misspelled. And it's going to be all like going off the line because I can't see the line. And then I'm going to write underneath. I had a really cool idea of asking Theo for big words so that I could teach you big words in Celestial, but I don't know what that word means. And I'm going to just write in Celestial. Apparently it means born disease.
Okay.
Oh, what a lovely love letter to my darling.
So that's why you wanted to.
Yeah, I just wanted a
fucking
big
God.
word so I could start writing big words in
And it
Celestial.
was osteoporosis. Very good.
And
Hey,
then
listen, I've got more in the. I've got better ones next
Yeah,
time.
I didn't help you by telling you not telling you what it was. And then I'm going to go post that letter to
Yeah.
the address that we were
No
given.
problem.
To go and buy some healing potions.
Okay, yeah.
And some stuff for breakfast. I'll make breakfast for everybody when they get up. Osteoporosis.
How much gold did you have? 200, yeah?
Yeah.
And you were looking to get 4 healing potions.
3. And then 3 healing potions. Post the letter
Mhm.
and buy breakfast.
I'll
If we're
say-
gonna afford 4, get 4.
If we can afford a 4th,
Well,
yeah,
I'll
sure.
say that because of the deal that you've made, they'll give you 4 healing potions for the price of 3. And you go pick up a bunch of nice stuff for breakfast.
Yes, I will recall that Adam seemed to particularly enjoy his sweet things, so I will make a sweet I'll make pancakes
Yay.
for
Nice.
everybody.
Nice.
Oh, Adam Deathfall loves pancakes.
So do we
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
5 healing potions in total?
Yes.
Yes, because we had
Yes.
1 and then we just bought 4.
So we've all at least got 1 on our person.
I'll
Yeah,
go 1
well,
each
yes,
and then somebody
spread
can
them
hold the extra.
Do it.
And just quickly, was there anything in particular you wanted to get from the library for Adam to read?
Stuff about Uranus Ven, didn't we say?
Yeah?
I think that's the main thing, if there is anything at all about Uranus Ven.
Okay.
I guess
to-
Uranus Ven and Medeus. Maybe his family as well. Medeus' parents.
Yeah.
And anything about Aracor.
The Ruins of Arakar, yeah?
Yeah. Kind of all
Cool.
lumped in together.
Cool, no problem.
I use specifically, as well as just general research, I specifically want to know if Adam can find in any of the books anywhere a description of what Uranus Ven looks like.
Mhm.
I want to see if he looks like the man I saw
Yeah.
in the
Mhm.
thing.
Yeah.
Very good.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll say that you head to the library as well and gather those things and bring them back to the room for Adam to read. You make a delicious pancake breakfast. And Adam enjoys it very much.
I give a big amount to Adam because he's bigger, but I also give an extra pancake to Ranga.
Yay! 2 boys eating well.
Would Adam not be allowed to just go into the library if we kind of like?
Yeah, if you want to just set him away.
I think that might, because then if he needs to get different books, then he can do, and he can like ask the people there
Mm-hmm.
for
Yeah,
other books if he needs to find them.
You
I think
walk
that
him.
makes more sense.
You walk him there and get the books, and then bring him back so he knows the way to and back home.
Give him some
Yeah.
money for a new fit.
Yeah, you already gave him. He already has the
I was
20,000
gonna say,
gold.
he's got enough money.
He's there with like fucking gold chains.
Yeah.
And like, here's some pocket change for you. Here's some pocket money.
But he knows how to get there and how to get back, so he can go there and back if he needs to.
Yep.
Okay, so you, as you're doing these things, you can already see that the streets of Caligo proper up top are busy, but not in a pedestrian civilian way. There are
Like a gathering storm kind of way.
a lot of Calagard and a lot of hunt members gathering, especially towards that plateau area before you begin to descend down the steps into the mists.
Did you want to talk to Dargath this morning before we went down?
Oh shit.
Much as I want to, I feel like he'll be too busy.
I mean, we can try if you...
We can swing by and see if he's there. If he is, great. If he's not, then, you know.
Isn't that in the complete opposite direction of where we're going?
Yes?
Question
Question mark?
Matt, it is up to you entirely, Ranga. But we still don't know exactly who in the hunt can be trusted and who can't be. I might suggest attempting to rescue your father before telling Dargath what we know.
Yeah. Theo, if we do see Dargath while we're down there,
Mm-hmm.
do you think you can just try and detect if there's any magic around him?
I can try. Mm-hmm.
Well, one thing you do see is when you're at that plateau, there is almost like a tent set up, like quite a beautiful regal tent that is this beautiful dark blue color with gold trimmings, and the middle post that holds it up like pierces through the top of the tent with this like golden spike on it. And everyone make me a perception check.
Ooh.
21.
22.
24.
Oh my god.
21, 22, 24.
Whole squad be perceptive. Be perceiving.
19.
Ooh,
I mean, that's
still
still pretty good. Holy fuck.
Oh my gosh, we can all see the
four
future.
of you, as you're walking through this plateau area to begin to head back down to the mists, see two people of note. In the tent, you see a bald gentleman, cane by his side, with a like golden handle to it. Almost what looks like military-esque with those like shoulder pads with the dangly bits on the outside. He's like talking to a few people, and you can see that Peacekeeper Balator is present. Is that your fan?
Yeah. Is it that loud?
Yeah.
It's not so bad when you hold it.
No, when you hold it, it's fine. It was just making a weird noise. You see Peacekeeper Balator. Within the tent, you also see Dargath in there.
Hmm.
Looks more like he is being talked to than, there to say anything. He's just maybe receiving some orders, receiving some direction. The big, imposing, like that dark mustache with that like long hair that's middle part and tucked behind both of his ears, that sort of like dark brownish skin. He's in there receiving orders. And you walk past and begin to head down, but you see the gathering of a lot of hunt members and Calagard here.
Keep your eyes out for Eric, Jeff, and Iverson. Just in case. And I will keep my eyes out for all three of them.
You don't see any of them up here at this moment.
Yeah. But just even, like,
But,
just as we
yeah.
go.
Okay. You begin to head down. Where are you going when you get down there?
Was the plan we wanted to stick with Kit in case Kit did something fucking crazy?
Around Kit.
Yeah. I guess in and around the slick whistle.
Okay.
Do you mind if I take the hat just for now while we're getting around?
Of course.
Be my guest.
Thank you. And she'll put it on and she'll just disguise herself as just a brunette woman.
You head down there and you begin to see the gathering. The show of force, the show of resilience in people out in the streets. Ready to not just let the Calagard come down here and walk all over them and walk where they want. They're going to make it difficult, but amicably difficult. They're going to get in the way. They're going to make it trouble for them. You see a lot of them have signs with a number of different statements written on them. Some people have simply just got Kavir written on it. But there is almost like a festival aura in the air. There is a pensive resilience in the air from the people down here in the mists as they're all gathering in the streets and talking amongst each other. And some people are getting a bit carried away by it, and you hear like a couple of conversations, and one of them's like, I'm going to punch a Caligad straight in the face. And then somebody turns around and is just like, no, you're not, because we know exactly where that's going to get us. It's like, as much as we want to do that, as much as that would make us feel good in the moment, in the long run, that's not the play.
Mm-hmm.
Let's use our voices. Let's use our show of numbers. That's how we're going to let them know where we stand.
Just since, can we tell the ratio since we were up there of Caligad to down here?
You outnumber them quite heavily down here.
Oh, okay. But they have much better gear, I assume.
Just wondering.
And any of the gear that we stole last night and weapons, can we see any of that dotted between the people down here or not yet?
You can see there are a few people who you maybe recognize from being in the basement of the Slick Whistle. They're the ones who truly know what's on the line.
Yeah.
Some people are just like, you don't pay me enough, and these people do, so pay me more. And some people don't quite understand truly what's at stake. A lot of people do, but only the trusted members of Kavir are the ones armed, because they wouldn't use it out of turn. They would only use it in self-defense. But you head to the area of the Slick Whistle, and you can see that nobody is down in the basement. They are all up and sort of out the front of the Slick Whistle. So now you also see two people that you have been avoiding since you got here. They don't recognize you, especially with your disguise, but you see Silver's parents. Just with a few of the patrons, like a lot of people are just out the front. The door is open. A lot of the windows are open to the Slick Whistle. They want to be out here. They want to be shown and seen. And maybe being outside means less people will go inside and damage the property, or even go down to the basement and maybe find something they shouldn't.
I'm going to touch the planchette. As I see them and go past, I see where you get your spirit from, darling.
You can see... Make me a perception check.
Are you already disguised at this point?
Yes. 12.
It's a pretty simple one, but... Oh, what are their names again? Give me a second. Let me just pull it
I
up.
think it's Maria and Oscar.
I've got it on my Caligor sheet. I'll just
Oscar?
double-check. Oscar mentioned.
Oscar, also with a K.
Yeah, Maria and Oscar. You can see Maria is in her... She's got one of those hair wraps, and her hair is up in a bun, but she's got it like a bandana around the front, tying it up, keeping it nice and in place while she's rushing around doing all this bar work. But she's got everyone who comes here respects the shit out of Maria and Oscar. But you can see that Oscar looks slightly different. He looks like he has gone working in the mining fields recently.
Oh.
But he was full-time here before. But
She's going to try not linger on that too much for right now.
But you also see Kit. It's down here. It's always warm. It's like being in an oven. Like the cloud cover, the mist cover, heats this place up. Kit is full trousers, hoodie on, hood up, trying to not be seen on purpose.
We'll sidle past Kit, and I know I'm disguised, but I'm going to be like, stranger.
They look at you.
I'm going to wink at them.
All right, yeah. What's today's day?
don't want to say that we're hovering around you in case you do something stupid, but
I'm only a little bit rash when I'm the only one who can bear the weight of the consequence. But right now, it's bigger than that. So
Is he safe?
they tap their pocket.
mm-hmm.
Yep.
Balator's here. Just to prepare you.
Great. Thought it would be. I'll be keeping my distance.
How, old did Balator look?
Balator, maybe 50.
How old does Kit look?
Maybe 25.
And how, athletic did Balator look for his age? Did he look feeble, or did he look like he can fight?
You think the cane is more of a status symbol, more of an authority
So he
symbol.
probably doesn't need it to walk along
Right.
Probably
like that.
doesn't need it.
Right.
Gotcha.
Right.
Is 50, so could be a little bit of assistance,
Yeah.
but he looks.
Officers in the army and stuff, they used to have just canes just to
Yeah.
But
whack people with.
So what happens now?
well, not long and they'll be down here. So we're probably all gonna head to the top of the town and make sure they know what they're in for. Show her numbers.
Silence can, if needs be, like what she did in the car the other day, she can hide you if you need to.
Okay.
Only for an hour. I can do it twice. I would rather not do it twice if I have, unless I have to. But
Probably don't have to at all.
hopefully, but I can hide you for. I can't hide in a way that you can't necessarily be tracked, but I can hide you from sight.
But worst comes to worst, I can hop in the mirror as well. So
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mhm.
look, we're gonna head up. We're gonna hear what they have to say. We're gonna let them know where we stand. Then I'll just be coming back here, waiting it out. Keep my eye out, making sure there's no trouble.
Okay.
Do you expect trouble?
Probably a bit.
I worry that if there's a bit of trouble, that means there's going to be a lot of trouble. It seems like it's on the brink.
Well, that's unless we can intercept the trouble. And look, if they come down here and think that they can push us about and bully us about, we're going to fight back. We can't let it get out of hand, though. It
Okay.
can never get out of hand.
Okay.
It needs to end with no serious injuries.
Okay.
But look, somebody punches you, punch right back.
I will.
All right? Remember that. And you can hear somebody come into the square and they're like, they're coming down, everyone. And you just see people begin to pick up their signs, and you can hear a couple of chants begin to start to get screamed just by one person, and then other people finish off that sentence, and then another part of the chant starts, and you can hear a number of different things being said. There is a general chant of Kavir, just the Kavir, Kavir. That's one of the most popular ones because it's simple, but you can see there is
Classic.
there is a section of mining field workers who are intentionally in their full gear, who've got signs up, and you can hear them chanting a couple of things. They are chanting battered and bruised, at least we get to choose, better than living underneath your boot. And they keep chanting it over and over again. And then there's one from a band of mine that I like, and they say, better to die quick biting on your feet than to live forever begging on your knees. And they're just chanting things like that.
No, that's
They're chanting things like that where it's, yes, we know it's bad, but short-term pain is better than a lifetime of misery, sort of thing.
Would you repeat the second one for me, please?
So it's better to die quick fighting on your feet than to live forever begging on your knees.
Is that a Vistel special, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's from Everybody Wants to Be an Elf. Somehow it's in there.
There's a slightly smaller group of people who are chanting, "Pay us right, pay us well. Where Falco hides, we will never tell."
So they're saying his name out.
On the nose.
People know his name. The problem is they don't know where he is. But when that comes up, some people are like, they don't like how maybe on the nose it is. They don't maybe.
It's almost like teasing them at that point.
Almost, yeah. It's a bit antagonistic,
Yeah.
and there's a few people who are like.
How does Kit respond to that?
Kit doesn't show anything, almost intentionally, to not let anyone know that they know where Falco is. You imagine the people who are chanting it have no idea where Falco is anyway, so...
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to give Lenore a little nudge. Maybe try and keep Zakir's necklace hidden for while all this happens, just in case you do come out of disguise.
Okay. Oh, that thing's never going to see the light of day. Never going to see the light of day again. Ugly thing.
But you see, as they march forward with these Kavir signs up, "Better than Bruce, at least we get to choose. Better than living underneath your boot." And then it just spreads, and it spreads, and it spreads. And you can see, as you get to the edge of the mists here, the forces of the Kalagad and the Hunt are beginning to come down the stairs, and they are also on the plateau on the edge of the city as well. And there is about a 10 to 15 foot space between all of the people in the mist and all of these Kalagad who are suited and booted. They've got a bunch of these stun batons that you have seen.
You
can see
your
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh my
hope it's
god.
lightning.
Oh my god. Yes, I do.
You can see there's a couple of canisters on their belts and stuff like that as well.
You rolled your...
I haven't got my
Portents.
portents.
Yeah, we should
Why don't I?
probably do that.
Two
Oh my
natural ones.
God.
That's good.
That is good.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Double natty ones on the portents.
I got
Let's go.
cold and acid.
Ooh.
Okay.
Two natty ones is pretty
Two
good.
natty ones on portents.
Give me a 4 and I'll set to the ambiance. Unless you have something in mind.
No. Yeah.
Ambiance.
I'm going to, like Kit has done with the hood up and that, I'm going to take my scarf that I wear and just kind of put it around. It's like a hood almost.
I'll also do the same thing.
There's a lot of people who are intentionally obscuring their identity. There's some people who are just maybe here and they don't have as much skin in the game.
They're just like, hello.
Yeah. But
I actually don't want to do any of that.
Okay.
Just in case I can have a bit of influence on anything
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah.
you can see
Pretty good
that quickly behind a couple of layers of the Kalagad, a couple of rows of the Kalagad, there is like a tiny little stage being set up. And you can see there is a little pedestal that gets put out with a stand on and a microphone. And you see up walks Peacekeeper Balator. And you can hear a bunch of people
Lenore choice in.
instantly. And you can hear those chants getting louder and louder and louder.
How does
And
Kit react when they see PC Balator?
Give me an insight check.
Can I also scan the crowd to...
Oh my god, natural 20.
Yippee!
Peacekeeper Balator gets up onto the stage and taps the microphone. And even though these people, don't really want to listen, they feel like they're going to just even hear what he has to say. Even if they can use it against him, even if they can intensify the booing afterwards, they're going to just at least listen to what he has to say in case it has any pertinence to them. But as soon as he becomes visible, Kit just instantly just looks at the ground and shakes their head and almost like gritting teeth, and there's just a vast amount of emotion going on, non-positive. But you hear the tap, 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 and everyone quietens down a little bit, and you hear... Do you want to say something?
I was going to say, can I scan the crowd very quickly?
Yeah.
I just want to check for anybody paying particular attention to us,
Mm-hmm.
and also, I don't think they'll be there, but just in case, Casillas or the Norm.
Okay, yeah. Give me a perception check.
25.
What's
25.
19?
No, it was a 13.
You don't see either of those two figures,
Mm-hmm.
and nobody seems to be paying any mind to you right now.
Sick. Thank you.
But the mic gets tapped and the volume simmers down. There's grumbles and there's natters, but this microphone speaks far louder than anything that anyone else has got to say right now. And you hear a voice. To the people of the mists, I am touched and deeply saddened by the display near my newly erected monument the other day. The death toll only grows higher under this new arrangement your renegade leader, Falco, has bartered for you. The aggressive attitude he has put on display in our most recent peace meetings has cost us all deeply. He puts his hand over his heart. I, in particular. I am here today to offer you two things. A new deal. One where your lives are not a danger and pay will be increased. And secondly, and more notably, 50,000 gold pieces for Falco, or any information that leads to his arrest. Let us move forward to a more peaceful time, a better era for the people of the mists. The people of the mists are people of Caligo. And you see him turn, and he does a little salute, and he walks off the stage. And as he walks off the stage, that last bit, the people of the mists are people of Caligo, you can instantly hear the retort in reaction to that being said of Kavia, Kavia, Kavia. And you can see him like turn and look. And he like looks back down and he shakes his head. And he like has a small meeting. And as the small meeting persists, you see the first wave of the Caligard pushes forward and breaches the gap of the 15, 10, 5 feet. And they're like intentionally trying to walk through the people of the mists. As people of the mists are like just like standing there and like saying things into their ear and pointing at them. There's a few people who are pushed. No weapons are drawn, but you can immediately see it's not going to be very amicable. As some people do begin to try and get a little bit violent maybe in ways. As they're pushed, they push back, but their friends like grab them and they're trying to remind them that's not the point. That's not the point. As you can see that the Caligard are waiting for any moment that they get the excuse.
I'm going to turn to Kit. Do you think anyone would give up any information about Falco?
I don't know, 50,000 gold pieces is a lot of money. That's a life changer.
Do they even know any information about him?
You know, there's a lot of people who know where we normally reside. I trust them.
But does anybody know? That's good.
Good. Okay. I actually think maybe you might need this more than I in this moment. And she'll take the hat off and give it to Kit.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Take it. Instantly turn into that buzz cut, like big, strong man figure. All right, thanks.
Yeah.
Right, let's disperse a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to get back to the slit whistle.
All right.
And you can see the people are beginning to disperse. There's a couple of smoke grenades instantly popped. They're just like letting out like red smoke and stuff like that.
Who are?
The people of the mists. They're letting out some smoke bombs.
It's the TV.
Okay. You to maybe obscure vision, so it's making it just a little bit more difficult. They're here to hinder, they're here to make it difficult, they're here to taunt, but they're not here to be aggressive. But this like red mist is like floating across this space as like you can barely see 5-10 feet in front of you, as there's hundreds and thousands of people just in the way, and you can see people walking, like there's Caligard walking up to people, and they're asking questions. They're intentionally asking questions about Falco, and some people are just like not saying anything, and some people are like laughing at them. Some people are even like spitting on the ground as soon as they're talking. What do you four want to do in this moment?
Did Kit say to split up?
No, they just said that they're going to retreat back and they're going to go near the Slick Whistle.
I guess Lenore will just try keep an eye out for people who are maybe alone and don't have that friend to be like, stop it. Like, if she sees anyone getting like that, she will try to interject, like, jokingly, and try get them to maybe go back to somewhere like the Slick Whistle or something like that.
You see one person is getting questioned, and there's a lot of people like pushing past, but you get like a wind of the conversation. Somebody asks about Falco, and they're being quite closed off, and you hear them say, "Do you know anything about Falco?" And they sort of like laugh back, and it gets a little aggressive, and this Caligard gets right up in this person's face, and this person, like, they put their heads together, and you can see like pushing each other back. What do you do?
Lenore's gonna go up to this person and put her hand on their chest, like not the Caligard, and be like, "Darling, you promised me a drink."
Make me a persuasion check.
What's your natural 20?
I think we've only rolled 20s
for a 28.
This Caligard immediately like backs up as soon as you get involved, and you say that, and this person sort of looks at you and looks back at the Caligard, and they nod, and the Caligard lets them walk away a little bit.
I'm going to turn to the Caligard and wink, and then loop arms with this person and kind of walk them away.
As you begin to walk away, you hear the Caligard say, "Fucking mistborn scum."
Lenore's going to spit on the floor in front of her. Not turn around, she's just going to spit on the floor. And
You spit on the floor. This dude grabs onto the handle of his stun baton, and you can just see, like, with this red smoke and this dust kicking up from all of these people down here and the general mist, you can just see this, like, silhouette of the Caligard, who's maybe 10 feet away from you and almost fully obscured because of the lack of vision here. You just see that, like, bright yellow gem, like, crackle at the end.
she's just going to keep walking.
Can I?
I'm going to walk as they're walking away. Walk past, if he moves, just stand, just get in his way.
What's he gonna do? Let's have a look.
Can I also at the same time can I find somewhere higher up to stand? Not like a roof, but like something I can stand on.
Yeah. It's like a
Sniper
fountain.
rifle out.
Sounds on the roof again.
But you standing on top of like even just a small pedestal puts you way above most people.
And I'm going to cast Disguise Self on myself. I'm going to take the hood down. And all the Disguise Self is going to do is it's going to fizzle the eyes gold, and then gold run down all of my scars. And I'm going to be looking like I'm looking right at the guard that Ranga is currently up in front of, just to be an intimidating presence behind.
You turn and spit, and as you turn and spit, he lights it up, and you turn away, and he almost doesn't like the fact that you didn't care about his like show of force, so he begins to step forward, and as soon as he steps forward, Ranga just steps in his way, and he like looks down at you, and there's like a visor on where you can sort of just see through to his eyes, and he looks down at you, and as he looks down at you, he looks up and he sees you staring at him. He powers down the stun baton, and he walks back a couple of steps, and he turns around and he walks away.
I'm going to be doing that to any guard that seems to be getting a bit more angsty, even more angsty. I'm just going to be looking at them and just looking really scary stuff.
At the moment in the crowd, is it only Caligard or hunt members joining?
There's hunt members as well, but you can see that the Caligard are the forefront of this. The hunt are more here to bolster numbers in case anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
They are very much a third party that has been hired for this job, other than actually aligning themselves with anything that's going on. They are just have been paid and have taken a job and are here. So you can see it's very much Caligard first, Hunt second. They aren't doing any of the questioning. They're more just like the muscle on shore.
I'm going to kind of, I guess, as it all kicked off, as kind of this was all happening, I have stepped just like to the side, maybe like out of the crowd a little bit. I'm gonna do detect magic, and then I would like walk through the crowd specifically towards. We saw Dargath, didn't we?
Yes.
Remembering what Ranga said before about checking him out, I'm gonna try and walk through the crowd, just not directly towards him or nothing like that, but try and get close enough so he's in the radius and see what I can see there, and also just in general to see if anyone of the guards have anything particularly powerful on them. Obviously, they have the stun batons and stuff, which I guess are a bit magical, but
yeah, they've got the stun batons, which are slightly magical, and then that's really it on most of the guards.
I guess I'm looking for any like guards in particular that have anything extra special on them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Some of the ones who are closer to Peacekeeper Balator, and you can't really get very close to Peacekeeper Balator. He is intentionally guarded by quite a lot of Caligard, but the Caligard that are closer to him look even more heavily armored. They look almost like knights in a way.
Okay.
And some of the stuff that they have is like the armor is magical, the weaponry is magical, not as much on the standard Caligards, but you do see Dargath, and you do get close to him, and you do get a transmutation ping,
Okay.
which you think is probably going to be Ica.
Similar to Vistel.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I can't get within
Interessant.
30 feet of Balator.
No.
Okay.
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 When Lenore, like, they get further away and she can see that these two have intercepted, she's going to take this person and be like, be fucking careful, all right?
Yeah, all right.
All right. She'll kiss them on the cheek and then push them towards the subwhistle.
He walks off. You can see that a lot of the more rowdier members of the Mists, not doing anything wrong, but they're chanting, they're holding up the signs. They've gathered in the square where the slick whistle is, and the Caligard are sort of making a perimeter around them. And you can hear them like chanting, and some of them are getting up close to them and like pointing at the signs and pointing at them and like screaming the words of years of oppression and years of systematic abuse towards these people. They just feel like this is their moment to let it out. They're never getting violent. They're just, you can hear their vocal cords almost shredding with the emotion and the power that they're screaming these words at as they're singing these chants at these Caligard that are trying to like contain them in the square, but they're never getting too close. Now,
I will when I detect the Ica on, is it like he's taken the Ica or he has Ica
no,
with him?
he has Ica on him.
I will send Ranga a message just through the crowd and let him know this fact. Does it seem like he has any with the magic weapons or anything on him? On Dargath that I would need to concern
yes.
ourselves with?
Yes, he has a magical weapon on him.
Is there anything magical on him?
Not on him. Not other than his weapon and his Ica.
Yeah, I let Ranga know that, and also let Silence know that you've wandered off. I don't know where you are.
So the four
Lost
of
in the
you,
mist.
the four of you, through all of this going on, all of this smoke, all of this dust, all of this mist, all of the bodies, all of the shouting and the chanting and the pushing and the questioning and stuff like that. I need all four of you to make me a perception check as you come together close to the square.
25.
Nice.
28.
16.
22.
Nice.
Nice.
As you all come back together, the three of you see one thing that concerns you.
I'm concerned.
You're sort of behind this layer of Caligard, watching these people in the square scream at the top of their lungs, chanting and protesting, and not letting the Caligard get even close enough to question them. It's like these people are like putting on this display, so they can't even be asked a single question because they don't want to listen. You see one person that was down in the basement with Falco and Kit the first time you went down there, just, checking out some of the things that you guys had brought them, you see one of them getting dragged off into an alleyway by 4 Caligard.
Oh, God.
How about we go and let them know that we can see them?
Yeah. Lenore's gonna run straight after them.
Okay, you begin to sprint as they've disappeared down this alley. Vision is very impaired down here, but you begin to follow after them, and you can see,
as we kind of see them, I'll just send a message to them and just say, stall. To the person who's being dragged in.
What's the distance on it?
120 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna have you roll me an Arcana check because vision is so impaired.
Okay.
Can you hone your magic enough to get this message through?
Yeah, it's like a 29.
Oh, perfect. You see the moment they're about to disappear out the way, and you can see one of these smoke grenades has just been lit off near you, and this waft of thick red smoke washes past you. But as it does, it just clears for a second, and you just take that perfect moment to release the spell. And as you release the spell,
stall, we're coming to help.
You say that, and you can see them legs being dragged under both arms. And you can see one of the Caligard is there, looking at them, talking to them as they're getting dragged back. 2 people there, and there's another one sort of looking around behind, making sure that nobody's seeing them. You let off that spell, and they just instantly look towards you as you see the fear in their eyes as they get dragged down this alleyway. The 4 of you speed up and run down, and you can see you've been brought in down an alley and to the left, and you can see this alley goes onto a bit of a river. And there is a small courtyard to the left as you come into this a square of buildings, but this side just goes onto the river. It's the typical hodgepodge, different architecture of the mists here. As a woman comes out the house, and she's protesting about them harming this person. As one of the Caligard just puts his hand on her and pushes her into the house and closes the door and slams it shut. You can see one of these Caligard instantly hits this guy in the jaw as he gets dazed for a second as he's pushed up against a house, and they're saying, "We know you know where he is. Tell us where he is." And you can see one of them pulls out the stun baton and begins to smack him with it. And as he begins to smack him with it, this guy just freezes up in pain.
It's a peace march. Peace! It's a peace march!
One of them turns, the same one that put the woman back in the house, turns around and walks over towards you, and he says, "Get out!"
No!
Just as we were running down this alley, can I have just done a quick check back to see if anyone's following us down the alley?
Okay. Perception check from you.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. You don't see anybody following you. But this guy comes up to you and instantly just puts his arms out and he says, "Get out of here!"
No.
We've seen what you've done. She's going to start saying out loud, describing exactly what he looks like.
He puts the stun bat on. "Get out of here now."
We ain't going till you let that person go.
You can hear in the background, "We know you know where he is!" And he punches him again.
No one fucking knows where he is. No one fucking knows. She's going to point at him. He's a fucking idiot. You're not idiots. You've broken the peace march by hurting him, but we don't have to have seen anything. Just let him go.
Turn around and walk away.
No.
Turn around and walk away, or I'll get you all done for obstruction of justice.
We'll get you done for not taking part of the peace march.
You call this justice?
Who the fuck do any of you think you are?
So
Turn around, walk away, or things will get ugly.
we're people with a moral high ground above you, it seems. If it's gonna get ugly, then it'll get ugly.
He swings at you. I need all of you to roll initiative. Does a 9 hit?
Margaret!
I got a natural 20.
Does a 9 hit?
I got a natural 1.
No, it doesn't. Can I grab his arm?
I'll say with a natural 20 in your initiative, he goes to swing the baton at you, and you just grab his arm.
Yeah.
And he knows he's in for a bit of trouble here.
You can't get worse than she did.
I got a natural fucking 1. No, did you get a natural one too?
Not yet, but I will. Give me a sec.
Give him a second. He's to roll first.
It's okay.
You know what? That's probably the best I've rolled this campaign.
My initiative's 28 altogether. 28.
You were there before the fight started.
We got +8 to initiative. That's crazy.
Because I've got dexterity and wisdom.
Wowie. That's very, very
And
cool.
advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, but I got 4, so.
Let me just...
Listen, I've got to just have a badass moment. Allow me my moment. Also, Lenore's very stressed.
Yeah. She's speaking from the heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. She hits herself in her confusion.
You somehow... Stupid. I'm holding onto this guy's arm. You fucking walk into his elbow.
Am I right there? Yeah, I'm good there. All right, let me just grab these books.
Oh my gosh.
There's something in my eye and it's really hurting, but I'm really
No!
excited.
Oh.
Hee hee hee.
Well, yeah. Do you have? Are you leaving this on for map?
Map.
Yeah. No, I'm just putting it there so I know what it looks like, and I'm just getting the map up now. Just give me a
I
second.
see. Oh no. How many did you say
yay.
there are? 4. Yeah, I can't wait to be on these motherfuckers.
It's not them I'm worried about, it's the fucking buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait to be stunned.
Paralyzed. Auto crits.
Yippee!
Do they have auto crits?
If they paralyze
If you get paralyzed.
Oh, right, yeah.
If that's what happens. 1 second.
that's what happens.
Let me just load this baby up.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh, nice map, Jack.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my golly gosh.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to be sick.
I'm stressed, Abigail.
I'm excited. I love beating down
I
the
love
man.
fighting guards.
I love fighting men in alleys.
So true, bestie.
It's alright, you can take 4 men in a fight.
I'm going to kill you dead. I'm going to kill you dead.
Okay, so here is the map. We are in this little courtyard here between all these hodgepodge of different architecture. This guy is up against this wall. Somebody came out of one of these buildings here. The woman who came out and she's been pushed back in. And then he's ran over to you and stopped you here. He's going to swing for you, and you've grabbed his baton midair. And you can see that they are desperate. For some reason, maybe somebody just had a read that they asked him a question and knew more than he was letting on. But he's not saying anything as they're just like punching him and screaming at him, trying to get this information out of him. And there's this moment here as well. I'm just going to grab your book so I can have a little raised dice tray.
I've said it before. I've said it a million times. Wish I had Vortex Warp.
Add it to the tally. 0 days.
Oh my god, it'd be my most used spell. By far.
If you have a drink near them, be really careful.
All drinks have been evacuated.
Thank you.
I thought you were going to put it on top of the mat. I'm going to put it in the most dangerous position I possibly could.
Balance it
You
on the
pour it on
screen
my books.
while making full eye contact.
Okay, so
I hate your books.
let me roll for initiative as well. Blue.
If they get above a 28, I'm killing myself.
It's still early in the day.
Tis,
Hmm.
but that's okay.
It's fine. This is going to be fun.
It's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine for you. Short rest. Get everything back.
I get nothing back from a short rest.
You also
Not a
you don't really have that many resources that you fully expend. I suppose you have your.
I'm just Max. And
Dreadful
my
strikes.
healing hands and my dreadful strikes and my inner radiance.
Yeah.
Every
we do
single
also
thing.
have burns here to give things back.
Yeah, we've got all 3.
We
Bonesies.
do.
No, I mean the singular one. That
Oh,
that
yes,
any
we
one
do.
of us
Very
can
true.
get things back.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
29.
Just cool 29.
32.
All of them beat you, actually.
46.
No. I'm like, Silence gives up. They've mogged her.
No.
Not bad. Okay. Silence was 28.
Silence dies like she does. She has one first round and then immediately dies.
Lenore?
4.
4.
I rolled a natural 1.
Duality of man.
Theo?
21.
And Ranga?
I don't know what I'm going to do.
17.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, my gang's got my back. But don't worry, gang's got it handled.
Okay, first up is Guard Blue.
First up is the guard that I'm currently holding on to.
Silence.
Okay, so what I want to do, several things. First of all, just as an explanation, I can use my bow within 5 feet. I'm not going to theme it as my bow, but I can use my bow.
You got
It's a
sharpshooter.
Yeah.
The
Yes.
new one does it, doesn't it? Yeah.
Also, if I hit or not, I can still do 5 damage.
Yes.
Correct.
So
Because of
if
your bow.
possible, I would like to theme that 5 damage first, if that's okay. So regardless of whether or not I hit.
Okay. Do you want to roll a hit first?
No.
Okay.
I have a whole spiel.
Go for it. You cook. You cook.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So, I'm holding onto this guy's arm,
Yeah.
and I'm presuming he's a little bit taken aback.
From the speed that you put your arm up, yeah.
And I'm still glowing, by the way.
Yeah.
So I'm going to just smile slightly at him, and I'm going to say, you know, even with that visor on, I can see your eyes, and I can see your soul. It's damp. It looks a little sticky. It's the soul of a loyal dog who can't see that his loyalty ain't gonna save him in the end. And then my wings are going to come out.
Okay.
And I'm
Nice.
going to do that 5 damage as
Yeah.
radiant damage. It's
Okay.
not radiant damage, but
Yeah.
and it's like where I'm holding him is
Just
burning
burning
him.
his arm. Okay, love it.
And
Roll me an intimidation check.
Let's
And I'm
go.
giving you advantage.
Oh,
pretty
let's
cool.
go.
please.
Okay.
21.
You look him in the eyes. The
Fucking
the dust, the red smoke is like pushing through, and it's just like blowing your hair. But as like all of this like dust and smoke would be getting in your eyes, you're just like laser focused on him, and you can see like the moment determination turns to uncertainty, turns to fear as you see him looking at his arm as you're like burning it with your hand. He's pretty fucking scared right now.
That was really good.
Thanks. And then I'm going to... So I've picked the fly option, but I'm not going to fly the fuck away. I'm just raising myself slightly, but
Oh,
I'm
but
still
yeah,
holding
yeah.
on to him. And then for my attack, I'm going to attempt to kick him in the gut.
Yeah.
Go for it. Roll me an attack roll.
Okay. 21.
Definitely hits. Roll me some damage.
Okay. I'm shaking.
You throw up live on air.
Yeah. Eight plus 3,
No, more than plus 3.
11. I've already done the 5.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
because you
I
started
see
in
what
the
you
five,
mean.
Yeah.
and this is on blue, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you did 5, and then
Yeah.
you did 8 plus 3, which is 11, so it's 16 points of damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice, very good. Anything else?
Very cool.
Thank you. And then I would actually, I know I'll probably take an attack of opportunity, but I would like to let go of his arm and raise myself above him.
You do have 2 attacks.
Oh, I do. Oh my
Just so you know.
gosh. Sorry.
I know, I think
we haven't had
we've
many
only had
fights
one
since
fight
we've
at
been
level 5, haven't we? I think.
Yeah.
So, do you want to go for another attack?
Yeah, I'll do like 2 quick kicks if I can.
No problem.
Oh no, that's a 12.
Is it a 1?
It was a 1.
Oh my god, what's going on?
It's
Okay, very
okay.
good. That second one misses, but look, you've already done the moral damage. You've already done the damage to his ego, and then you do the other damage, and then you want to fly up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say because of the intimidation check, he doesn't make an attack of opportunity.
Yay!
Woo!
Nice.
How far up?
I just want to be out of attack range.
15 feet up.
Cool, thank you.
Sounds good. Very cool.
And then I get out the bow and I just look really cool in the air with my bow.
I feel you've looked quite cool this entire
Yeah.
moment, but I think it peaks it off. Yeah.
Yay,
Okay,
thank
Theo.
you.
I can see it in my mind's
Oh
eye.
wait, no, 5 more damage.
Yeah,
The
you
second
missed.
hit
Five
still
damage.
did 5
let's
damage.
Still
go.
5 damage
yeah.
to misses.
Oh,
Nice.
Yes. Good remembering.
thank
Theo.
you.
Okay. I want to have a look around
Yeah.
and see if there is. Would I be able to get on like this ledge with 30 feet Misty Step?
Let's have a look.
I want to try and find a high point to get to. I'm out of these scary batons.
Yeah, I would say so. 6 is 30, right?
That's right, yeah. Cool.
You missed stepping, yeah?
Yes, I'm going to Misty Step and my body dissolves into flesh and reappears up there. I'll head to like this point here.
Yeah.
And I'm not a real damage dealer, but that's okay. I'll just throw a couple of fire bolts
Who at?
at who's doing the kicking here?
Yellow and red are holding,
Okay.
and green is doing the punching.
I'm going to shoot one each at yellow and red to get 2 at this point. And I guess I'm aiming more to like
Do you get 2 or is it 2d10?
oh
Yeah, you can't
I think
split
it's-
them,
I
sadly.
don't think it's
Oh.
the same
Yeah,
as
no,
Eldritch.
it's on the
oh
Eldritch.
you're
It's not
correct.
LDB.
That's so correct.
So who do you want the 2 to hit?
You're right. I'll go for yellow.
Yellow.
And yeah.
Roll me an attack roll. You get a +4 because you've got high ground.
My main aim here is to kind of like get him to let go rather than do damage. But it's a 4 plus 8.
Was it 12? Doesn't
9,
hit.
no, 13.
13 doesn't hit.
Yucky.
Okay, you send them down, and you can see their attention turns from just holding. They've there's a lot of noise going on, so they maybe didn't exactly know what was going on here, but they look around and see this floating golden woman who's got the bow out, the guard who's like a little bit hurt, and then you up top who's just slung down 2 firebolts, and they're sort of just beginning to realize what's going on. Okay?
And I want to just move behind this. Just yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's
Cool.
right.
No problem. Okay, up next is
Can I fit in that point there? That square? If not, it's okay.
which square?
The one just in front there. Perfect.
Yeah, okay.
Just behind that wall.
Has he got a box on his head?
It's now
It's
green's
fine, it's on a
go.
crane.
And green is going to I'm going to roll a odds and evens to see what he does. Is he going to continue interrogating this person, or is he going to turn around and deal with the problem behind him? Odds is the problem behind him. Oh!
That was a fun little yelp.
Evens. He hits this guy again. He's going to roll with advantage.
What a turd.
Oh no.
What a turd, man.
Definitely hits. Okay, I'm going to note down the damage he deals.
Can I take a look? Does it look like these batons are paralyzing the gentleman?
It looks like they can do a little bit of damage and paralyze, or just forego the paralyze and do a lot of damage.
Okay. Okie dokie.
What does it look like they're attempting to do to him?
They've stunned him as a scare tactic, but it didn't work, so they're now just dealing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Very good. That's his go. It's now yellow's go. Now, yellow being the target of the attack, this guy looks pretty weak now. He's had like a bunch of hits on him. This guy is going to drop his arm and move over.
Oh my god!
And then the vampire step out.
Bam, 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 bam.
The music just got so weird.
Okay. I can't get more than one person in this. You're going to see him unhook one of these canisters from his belt, and he's going to like flip open the top, and as he does, he's going to point it at you and
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
and he's
Pepper sprays me.
going to miss your eyes, yeah. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no! Uh oh!
Uh-oh.
Uh oh! Okay.
Imagine.
I'm. Oh god.
You can look at it if you want.
Do I? Yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Let's see.
What's your con? Oh, it's plus
She doesn't have any
nothing.
con.
I have no con. It's an 11.
11 is not a success.
no, she's blind.
Oh no!
Ask Barunzia for help if you want.
Could Barunzia? Do we use a Barunzia at this point in the
mean-
day?
Yeah.
It's going to blind you. It's going to give you disadvantage on attacks.
True.
And they'll, have
Assume.
and they'll have advantage on all attacks.
Could Barunzia with a D8?
Yeah.
Change
Oh my
it?
god, yeah, you had an 11. The DC is not 19.
Okay. As I'm getting straight, I'm gonna be like, Barunzia, fucking help me! What is it? Is it a
D8?
D8?
Yeah, it's better not be a fucking one. I'm manifesting an 8. No. No, it's not. No, it's not. No,
Is
no,
it a
it's
1?
not.
No, is it really?
No.
It's a 1.
No.
Okay.
Hey, it's okay.
It's a 1.
It's okay.
It is.
You take 7 points of poison damage,
It's okay.
and you're blind.
Oh no.
What was your resistances today?
Acid and cold.
Oh.
Just
Shit,
remember
that
that
was acid.
at the end of your turn, you can make another 7 throw.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool.
So, that is Yellow's turn. It is now Ranga's turn.
All right.
Oh, Ranga.
Ranga.
You know what? I'm just going to flank this guy in blue.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
yeah, you know what? After he was the one that took the first swing, I'm going to go, you asked for this. And I'm just going to start swinging with everything.
Nice. Go for it. Roll me first attack with advantage.
Mm, 14.
14 does not hit. Second attack.
Second attack. Well, offhand attack. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that hits with natural 19.
Definitely hits. Roll me some damage.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's
Some blue, yeah.
9 damage.
Nice.
Bonus action attack,
Yeah.
which now has advantage. Oh, already has advantage.
Advantage,
Oh, 9, natural 19
Yeah,
again.
absolutely.
Nice.
Roll me some more damage.
Ooh.
For another 8 damage.
Nice.
8 points of damage, yeah.
And then second actual attack with
Yeah.
the two-handed sword. Oh, yeah. 23.
23 hits.
For... For another 14 damage.
Oh my gosh.
14 damage.
Nice.
How is this guy looking?
Pretty fucking hurt. He looks like he's about to be knocked out. But just remember what Kit said.
Yeah.
You can take punches right back, but
Yeah.
don't do anything dramatic.
Quick question.
Knockouts. not
If I still
kills.
had my detect magic up from before, did I detect ick on any of these fools?
These Caligard, no.
Cool. Oh, okay. Was it only? Oh, it was only Dagath.
You only got
wasn't
Dagath,
it?
yeah. Okay, end of your go.
Yes.
Okay, it is now Red's turn. And Red is going to 5, 10, 20, 25 up to you. And he's going to make his first attack, and he's going to forego some damage to make it a paralyzing attack. He does not have advantage. Right. 15.
Misses.
Second attack is just a normal attack.
As he tries to do it, I'm gonna like
Misses again.
spin back and kick the baton like out of his hand as he tries to hit me with it.
And then as he does, he like swings it back around and just goes for a normal strike. As he does, you like dodge out the way as he misses. And last up is blue. And blue can't fucking get advantage without taking an attack of opportunity. No, he's not going to. He's going to take his first attack again at you, and he's going to forego some damage to make it a paralyzing attack. Misses. Second attack. Hits.
Okay.
But not the paralyzing attack. So you suffer 8 bludgeoning damage and 6 lightning damage.
14. Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna use my reaction to teleport next to him.
Yeah.
Try and get
Hell yeah.
the end of the two-handed sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, which way do you want to go?
I suppose I'll go next to Lenore.
Yeah, you go next to Lenore. As he makes the attack, you use your reaction, disappear, come out with thin air, and you're behind him, and he's just confused, and you smack him in the back of the head. Roll me an attack roll.
I'll try.
Come on.
Oh!
No.
Unlucky.
Good try, though.
That is Blue's turn. It is now Lenore's turn.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have teleported. Then you would have had a normal hit.
That's all right.
Didn't think
I'm
about
going
that.
to try something else anyway. Lenore's been fucking maced.
Yeah.
It's probably not the first time.
She's like screaming and crying and coughing up. But she can hear everything else that's gone on. She can see the effect everyone has had, like her friends have had on the guard.
Yeah.
Can I use my action to try and make a persuasion check to anyone who will listen to me?
Sure.
She's gonna be fucking clawing at her eyes, and she's gonna be like, this is not the fight you want. This is not a peace march. There are magic users who can find out the truth of what happened here, and it will not look favorably on you. Walk the fuck away, or we'll fucking kill you.
Roll me a persuasion check. Do you say we'll kill you?
Aww. Lenore would say that, but Kit said you can't.
But they don't know.
True.
I kind of think it's well. Hey,
Hey, it's up
not
to
my-
you.
No,
Yeah.
yeah,
Hey, it's
no,
up to you.
that's
not my
100.
goal.
Yeah, that is absolutely what. Oh, you'll die here. There, that's what she'll say. Or you'll
okay.
die here.
Go for it.
We won't kill you.
Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell.
You do have the group advantage still, and we're probably only 20 minutes away from finishing. Do you want to try it?
Yeah, because that was a natural 1, by the way.
Another
Okay.
one. You know,
Come
we've
on.
only ever been rolling ones
I-
on
yeah.
19s and 20s.
Insane.
Right. Advantage has been used. Disadvantage is up. Roll one more time. 20 to 10.
Well, oh, okay. Well, it's a 16.
A 16.
Fucking hell.
It looked like another one.
It did look like
know.
it. Yeah, no, correct. It did.
Here's what happens. Here's what happens. You successfully persuade one of them to run away.
Yippee.
The same one that you scared earlier.
Oh, yippee.
Who has had a round of huge blows against him. This guy uses his reaction. 10, 20.
Attack function. No.
30.
I couldn't anyway.
He is running away.
Yippee.
He's running away in fear.
Cool.
Okay?
Lenore's throwing up. I have my bonus action.
Bonus action and movement.
I can't, because I'm blinded, I can't see where I actually am.
Yeah.
Lenore's she's just going to get on her hands and knees and start crawling to where she knows that he was.
Okay.
And she's-
Are you trying to avoid the attack of opportunity?
I mean, Margaret would like to. I don't necessarily know if Lenore would be able to see.
I'll
Well,
say
no,
you
yeah,
can.
she'll be able to sense him. She'll
Yeah.
like duck in and around him.
Okay, yeah. I'll say that you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to that.
She's got 35.
Okay.
Oh, that is
35 to
so
here?
funny.
Yeah.
Cool. Very good.
Yep. I
Great
do have a
stuff.
bonus action, but
Anything you want to do with it?
nah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, it is back up to silence.
Just try and get rid of your blindness.
Oh, yeah. Saving throw for the blindness.
Don't roll a 1.
I'm going to. I'm not going to use that dice. It's a 7. It's a 7. It's a 7.
Unlucky.
Hey, at least it wasn't a 1.
True. You know what?
It looked like it.
You know what? At least it would have been funny if it was a 1.
Now it's just sad.
Silence. You're 15 feet up in the air here.
Oh god, I forgot you were just hanging around there.
Can
just
I
vibing.
fly into the middle, more like, yeah, around
Yeah.
there? And I also want to talk to them. I'm
Yeah.
going to make eye contact with one of them, or they think they're making eye contact with me, really they're not. And point my bow directly at them. And I want to say, your friend had the right idea. This is a pointless escapade and one in which you're not going to find out what you want to. And I assure you it ain't worth risking your lives over. Leave. Now.
You want to use your action to make a persuasion check?
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
Please, 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 please. Oh my god, 13.
13.
That's worse.
The guards that are staying because they believe that this man has answers and they can get them out of him. And they're going to just try and whittle you down one by one, scare you enough so you leave, and then they're going to continue with their jobs. Bonus action?
Give me one. Where's my phone? Bonus action, bonus action. Bonus action. I don't think I have anything, but I just
No?
want to check very quickly.
That's okay.
Oh, can I? Wait, is that an action or a bonus? Oh, it's an action. Sorry. Ignore me. Ignore
It's okay.
me. I guess all I can do is Hunter's Mark someone just so it's up.
Okay.
I will Hunter's Mark Green. And what I'll do... Green. I'll say that Green was the one... Green, like, turned around to look as I started talking, and that was the one who I made eye contact with.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tap my bow like that, and my eyes flash. And they don't necessarily feel anything, but they know that I've done something, and
Yeah.
I'm going to go, well, I guess you're next then.
Okay. Theo.
I am not a convincing person. I'm not even going to try. I was going to shoot Green because
Yeah.
he's been punching this guy and he's a bit of a dickhead.
Stepping out and shooting Green. Roll me attack roll with a plus
Sure
D4.
is.
Not you. You and. Okay, well this isn't looking good so far. What's like a D4? 6.
Oh, I also had
15.
a D plus D4. Oh,
15?
No, I didn't do an attack.
15 misses.
Stupid.
Okay.
I have tried twice now to hit these people, and I haven't. I'm gonna go over to these berries and just start snacking on skins.
Snacking on berries.
It's gonna eat an apple, whatever it is in this fucking.
No
thing.
problem. Okay, next up is Green. Green is going to turn around to Lenore, and he's going to forgo his some of his damage on his first attack to try and paralyze you.
Cool.
He has advantage because you are blind.
Yep.
An 18 and a 19 on the dice.
Yeah.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I'm good at these. I'm historically really good at these. It's a 9.
Okay, you are paralyzed.
Oh my god!
He's going to make a second attack at advantage.
Shit! Oh god.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay, it's an automatic crit.
Oh my god! Oh no.
It's only 15 points of
Okay,
damage.
I'm good. I'm fine.
rolled
I'm fine.
pretty- he
I'm
rolled
fine.
pretty badly.
Okay.
But you are paralyzed.
No issue. Yeah, I'm fine.
So at the end of your turn, you can roll for blind and you can roll for paralyzed.
Thank you. Thank you.
That is green's go. It is yellow's go.
Lenore's having a bad day.
Yellow's going to move up to Ranga.
Have you been hit yet?
Yeah.
Are you down nearly half your health?
What?
Are you down nearly half your health?
No, I only took 16.
Oh, okay.
14, sorry, I took.
Oh.
He's going to attempt to paralyze you with the first attack. It definitely hits with a 24. Constitution saving throw, please, my friend.
Oh, 10.
Oh. So,
Well,
first of all,
6.
you suffer 6 damage from just the bludgeoning.
God.
Now, the second attack is going to be made at advantage.
I don't think I took damage from the first hit.
Oh, did you not?
No, I don't think I did. Only the crit.
It's 4 damage.
I hate
You're so honest.
I hate myself.
21.
Hits.
It's an auto crit.
Yep.
Fucking fuck. You suffer 8 points of lightning damage, and then you suffer 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
15 total.
Now I'm at half health.
Ranga. It is your go. You are paralyzed. Roll me a constitution saving
Come
throw at the
on,
end of your
King.
turn.
18.
18 is
Oh.
a success.
Nice.
I thought that was a 2, dude.
18 is a success. You are no longer paralyzed.
Well done.
But
Did you get saved? Oh, you failed, didn't you?
I've
it hasn't been a turn, sadly.
Yeah.
She's at the end. Red is going to flank. So he has advantage on the first attack, the paralyzing attack. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
So the damage isn't as high because it's only the paralyzing attack.
I'm gonna start using some spell slots here.
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and you make a Constitution saving throw.
You got this, King.
You have natural 20s. I can feel it in my bones.
You are paralyzed. Second attack.
Oh my god.
How did you break the paralyzed last
'Cause
time?
you
End
rolled
of his
a
turn.
18.
You wouldn't think I've got a +6, would you?
Oh, I
Oh.
see.
16
Misses.
misses.
Oh, thank God.
Even though he's paralyzed. Okay. That is the end of Red's go. It's Blue's go. Blue is now out of initiative as he runs away, scared. Lenore,
All
it
right.
is your turn. You are paralyzed.
Oh my god.
Roll for paralyze and then roll for blind.
Okay. Paralyzed is 7.
You are still paralyzed.
Blind is a natural 20.
You are no longer blind.
see.
You can see. You can see. You
Was
roll-
that all at the end of my turn?
Yes.
It was. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Silence.
Go on, silence.
Okay, I'm going to fly up a little bit higher. Just
Yeah.
like I'm going to do one push of the wing, so I fly up like 10 feet. And I'm just going to say, as I'm going up, like, oh, well, that's a shame. And then I'm going to take my 2 attacks on green.
Go for it.
Fucking hell, that is a 19 and an 18.
Both hit.
Thank God.
Is that both for both attacks, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, both hit.
So I'm going to do like rapid fire, like, and he also has Hunter's Mark on him.
Nice.
Yes, he does.
Nice. Please kill him.
Yes.
Ugh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
That's
We were doing so well at the beginning, now we're just rolling so
11,
bad.
14 for the first
14
one.
points of damage. Nice.
9, 14, 15, 16, 17
Nice.
points of
17
damage.
points of damage. Okay.
Okay.
He's already looking rough.
Okay. Good. Good.
So
Good. Good. Good.
he's
Good.
Over half. Oh, that was over half of his health. Okay. Anything else? Moved up 10 feet, two attacks.
Can I also shout really loud?
Yeah. What's the purpose of shouting?
To scare them because I'm attracting attention to us.
Mm.
So I'm not trying to do
Okay.
any kind of intimidation.
You're trying
persuasion
to
roll.
get people here to
I'm
see what's
just
going
going
on.
to shout.
Okay.
They're attacking someone down here, but in my own accent.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. Theo.
Okay. I
The guards are attacking an innocent person down here.
Perfect.
I think I'm going to, seeing how much trouble Ranga and Lenore are having with some saves,
Lost throwing up.
I'm going to do a bless.
Oh, yippee!
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
What's the range on bless?
Oh, that's a good.
Oh my
The
God.
range is a bunch, but it's everyone within 30 feet. Ranga and Lenore within 30 feet. Actually, let me double check that. Actually,
My God, thank
Not
you.
within 30 feet of you.
no, I don't think so. I think there's a. I mean, oh, I hope it's not.
6.
Oh, it is. Oh,
Well,
Lenore's
you-
too far away.
If
Yeah,
you take-
Lenore's not
if you
getting
can
that.
step on that little plank, then you'd be within
You
the
want to try
range.
that, Theo? You want to try standing on that little plank?
I
Now?
was saying I'm only light. I'm a skinny little wizard.
honestly,
skinny legend.
I don't think you would get,
Oh.
because it's basically essentially 15 feet from you. I don't think you'll get anyone being up here.
Mm.
Because it's 15 feet emanation both sides, because it's a 30-foot radius.
Isn't it'll be a 30 feet radius?
Yeah, but
The
you're
radius is on like from the center to the edge.
oh yeah, okay, so because of where you are, I don't even think you get Ranga.
Okay. Cool.
I'll say you could just get Ranga. He's half
Silence
in
is
it.
in there as well.
Silence is in there. You could bless you three.
Listen, these two aren't the ones I'm concerned about right now.
To be fair, I also think I agree on me. I think Ranga could do with a bless.
He could.
I don't think it's going to help.
I think I could do it.
Because I don't get a turn next turn either, so they're going to have advantage on me regardless. I can't move.
Right.
It's not gonna make
Paralyzed is a fucking
difference.
bitch, man.
I'm
really
paralyzed and flanked.
I
So-
think I'm gonna have to just launch some fireballs at this guy.
Do it.
Which guy?
I mean,
The
I think he's looking bad,
green.
isn't he?
Yeah, he's hurt.
The one in Lenore.
Yeah, go for it. Roll me an attack roll with plus D4.
Don't. Actually, no. I'm gonna use my bouncy,
Yeah, go on.
bouncy
And,
dice.
but please tell it not to fuck you over.
Don't fuck me
Yes,
over.
thank you.
Okay. I mean,
Okay.
it's
Oh, no.
possible.
Yeah.
16.
16 is what you needed.
Oh, thank God.
Roll me
Just-
2d10 fire damage.
Just. You and you.
Well armored.
11 fire damage.
Okay, this guy's looking pretty hurt.
Let's go.
Good.
Very good. Okay. Do you want to back up where you were?
Yeah. Listen. Can I? I don't want to
What's
do
you
any
gonna
damage like or anything like that, but can I bonus action throw like an apple at this guy?
do? Sure.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
You
I
take
just
a
wanna try
bite
and,
out of
like-
it and then throw an apple
I
at
just
him.
want to try and like bother him, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just like,
yeah.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Oh,
You throw an apple at him.
that's the Yay!
It hits him
Does he cry?
so much. He's tearful.
Hey, that just so you know was like dirty 20.
Great. Good stuff. It's now his go. He smells like apple.
And then I was like, oh.
Yeah, your other senses now heightened.
Yeah.
Now you know where he is.
You're still paralyzed, aren't you?
Yes, I'm not
Yeah,
blind.
Oh, you're not.
Okay. He's going to take his first attack at you.
Okay.
Definitely hits.
I'd love you too.
It's a crit. It's not good.
No. Foo.
For you. You take 33 points of damage.
Oh my God!
I'm down, and I think that might actually go over my max.
No,
No,
it
it's
won't.
not.
You
Oh,
don't
no.
be
Goes over your
daft.
max.
Oh no, it
goes like
won't.
you got
No, it won't.
19.
Oh my god, no. Well, I was adding the 19 to my 33.
Oh.
I'm down.
Okay. He's going
Oh.
to You take a second attack against the guy.
No.
Hits. Okay. Guy's not looking great. And you can just hear him desperate in this moment as he sees all this stuff going on. He hits him and he's just asking, "Where's Falco? Where is he?" And he just keeps hitting him over and over again. And this guy is just getting bludgeoned and bruised and bloodied. But he's not saying anything yet. But it's either his body's going to give up or his will's going to give up.
Oh, God.
It's now Yellow's turn.
He doesn't even know.
No. No.
Are you paralyzed?
Yep.
Natural 20.
Oh my fucking God.
It was a crit anyway, so
Yeah.
I'll record it.
27 points of damage.
Didn't go over.
Didn't go over.
Didn't go over.
Okay.
28.
Fucking hell.
He's got one hit point.
What fuck?
Second attack. Definitely hits.
Auto critic.
Auto crit. These guys, I will say, these guys aren't trying to kill, so they would only just knock you unconscious no matter what.
Well, I mean, shame you're using it this early in the
But
day.
you get knocked unconscious
Yeah.
and then pop back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're on one hit point.
Yup.
I really didn't want to use that right now.
Do they have another
No.
attack?
No, but the red guy doesn't. He's like, well, no, it's Ranga. It's your turn now. So roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, King. No, you've got this. You've got it.
You have. You've
got
actually
it.
got this.
Look, it's the end of your turn, but you've got it.
End
Go
of my
on.
life.
What's that? What was that?
13.
Oh,
Not
okay.
enough. Not enough.
You wouldn't think I've got a +6 in con.
Oh my God.
Okay, so the guy's gonna roll his attacks at you. 15.
Yes. The misses.
Second attack. Natural 20.
Oh my God.
What's going on?
I've got advantage. I'm just rolling with advantage.
Yeah, I'm down.
You go down.
Down.
That's Blink with it.
Down,
I've been
took down
by
by
the
fucking
river.
guards, my little bitch guards. It's Miss Jeff and now it's bitch guards. You're fucking joking me.
That paralysis is really bad, huh?
Yeah.
It's really bad.
God, I wish someone would have cast fly. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yes, you can use your
joking. No,
paralyzed
really.
wings.
So
Yeah, I know.
he-
I'm joking.
Use both of his attacks,
I would have been down there regardless.
This guy's gonna also move back up by 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's
Oh lord.
he's gonna have done the same.
I thought about it, but I was like, I don't want to waste a third level spell slot for these guards. I didn't
To be
realize
fair,
they were
it
fucking
wouldn't-
turbo
Don't-
mega guards. Oh,
They're geared up.
yeah.
They're hearty. They've got good gear. That's all they are. They can't do much, but the things they can do, they're good at.
They do
And that's
well.
fucking crowd control. That's their job. That's the reason they're down here. So, Rangas go, Reds go, done. Lenore.
I need to make a death save.
No, you don't. You've only been knocked unconscious.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, just unconscious.
I lay there.
You lay there.
unconsciously.
Silence.
I don't know if this was the same in the old rules, but reading the current rules of aid, they do regain 5 hit points.
Yes.
So
Yes,
I
they
can
do,
get both of them up if I get within 30 feet of both of them. Just a quick question. Will that cure their paralysis? Have they lost their paralysis since?
I'm pretty sure you lose conditions when you go down.
Oh,
Just double check
okay.
me, Matthew.
I will
I have
double check for
no
you.
idea.
I'm pretty sure.
I
so.
do not know.
But you quite easily can do that. You would only
Yeah.
need to go down a little bit.
I do also want to attempt to use it as another intimidation tactic if I can.
I'll
Raising the
say
dead.
I
Arise,
would
my
say
soldiers.
At this point,
Mwah.
the 3 people who are left are probably unintimidatable after the amount of checks that we've made.
Okay.
They're
Yeah.
probably feeling pretty pumped right
Yeah,
now.
they've
Okay.
just knocked 2 people out.
I still want to make it cool.
You can still make it cool. That's fine.
Okay.
Flavor is free.
I'm going to scoot down a bit so that they're both within 30 feet of me.
Yeah.
And then
I don't think that they do.
they do. So
No.
No,
The paralysis. The paralysis.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't look like they do lose other conditions.
Oh, that's very upsetting.
So we'll both get up and still be paralysed
Yeah.
and lose our turn anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then it's attacks. Would attacks be better, do we think?
Yeah, because I think green's looking really bad.
I'll tell you what. I'll allow you to still make a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn, even though you're unconscious.
Oh, in case you get a 20.
Ooh, me?
Yeah.
Now?
Oh, for a condition.
The condition.
Oh, that's...
Oh, I could get it. I
That's
will.
true,
I
yeah.
will get a natural,
Natural 20 this
You don't
time.
even need natural 20. You just need to roll above the DC. You don't
No,
need.
I will get a natural 20.
Cool.
I got a 14.
That is just not enough.
Oh, no.
I hate how I've built my character so bad.
So there's just
Sorry,
one
Margaret.
thing that you're
One
not
great
great.
You got a
It's
0, I
not
got a
good
plus
ass.
6 for both. Not doing it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Just wait until
That's a really good point.
you just wait until he has to make an intelligence saving throw, or he has to make a strength saving
Yeah.
throw.
Well, thank you for the attempt.
No problem.
Thank you.
So, knowing that they're still going to be paralyzed, do you still want to heal them?
You totally don't have to. Because I
What
think
do we
green's-
think is better? Because there's 3 of them. If they start to be like, okay, she's still attacking us, we're going to kill the
Yeah.
friends,
So
that's going to be a problem.
It
But if you're
is-
still paralyzed, that's also still a problem.
does it look like they're going to kill this man?
I think it's very close.
It looks like he's going to get to a point where he's gonna.
Yeah, because to be fair, you said they've only knocked us unconscious. Is there any way you can get him out? Like, is there anything you can do to move him?
Not
Just-
without me risking attack of opportunity, and I'm so sorry I don't care about him that much. I don't want to be paralyzed.
Just so
Oh,
you
yeah.
know.
Could they paralyze with attack of opportunity?
No. They couldn't paralyze with attack of opportunity. That's only something they can do when they go.
Okay.
But also the green guy is really hurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I
just to give you
think-
the playing field, the other two haven't even been hit
No,
yet.
That's
Yeah.
This
what
is
I
a
mean.
perfect opportunity. I have the high ground. I can.
Yeah. Thing is, I am fairly certain I could, providing that I hit, kill green now.
Yes.
Which is
Yeah.
one
Yes.
player
I
off
mean,
the
if you
field.
don't, that's 10 HP you're going to take off him, right?
Oh, true.
True.
So, like,
Minimum.
you're going to kill him
Probably.
no matter what if
Yeah.
you do your attacks against him.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I will not have flown down at all then.
Yeah,
I
no
would
problem.
have stayed where I was.
Can you, like, non-lethally... Are you
It's a
gonna
ball.
We'll say we can non-lethal if that's the point of the attacks.
Cool.
Shoot him in the kneecaps.
Yeah. I don't know how much silence cares about non-lethal, to be so clear. I really don't know if that's something
Well,
she gives a shit
that's
about.
up to her.
Yeah. Okay, I will then take my first shot at him, and I will shoot him in the knee
You're gonna go non-lethal, yeah?
to attempt to non-lethal.
I used
Okay.
to be an adventurer like you.
Yeah.
Roll me d4. You got high ground.
Oh, yes. Fucking hell, that's 19.
19 hits.
Nice.
Yeah, you still got your hunter's mark in the sky, don't you?
Yeah, so that's 8, 11,
Come on.
16, 17, 18, 19.
It's enough.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Green is down and
Let's
off the
go.
playing
So
field.
I'll
Nice.
say I hit him in the knee, and he falls to his knee in severe pain.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to look at yellow, and I'm going to say, last chance, and see if that has any effect.
No effect?
No effect.
At this point, default though.
I know. I'm just doing it to be cool,
Oh,
even though I know
yeah,
that it's probably not
Trying
going
to
to
move
work.
More
this
than-
mark.
I moved my hunter's mark.
Bonus action moving
Nice.
back.
Thank you. That's
That'll hit.
definitely hit.
What was that, 31 or something there? I think.
I don't know. I don't know. No, it wasn't. 6, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18
18
points of damage.
On yellow.
On yellow.
Good to know. Okay. End of your turn.
End of my
Theo.
turn.
I'm going to hope that they have bad wisdom.
Well, they certainly ain't clocking what's going on here. Seem pretty fucking stupid to me.
And I'm going to try and cast sleep on these two. It's a 60-foot
Let's go.
range.
Okay.
So it's a 5-foot radius, so I'll be able to catch both of them.
Sleep has changed.
Yes, it has. They just make wisdom saves now.
Yeah.
Nice.
What's your DC?
My DC is... Oh my god, why do I forget this every
I
damn
think it'll be
time?
16.
It is
I think.
16, yeah. Yes, it is.
Did it not go up with your book?
No,
No, you just got spells, didn't you? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Red falls unconscious.
Okay.
That's good.
Oh my god, this is so much better.
That's good.
Okay. Okay.
Ho, ho.
Okay. Do you want to move back into your space?
It doesn't look like they have ranged weapons, does it?
The only thing that they've done at even a tiny bit of range was pepper spray.
Yeah.
They blind me further. I'm double blind.
Yeah.
You're good there.
Your
yeah?
eyes actually come back.
Okay, you use your action to cast sleep, and one of
my
them
gosh.
just wobbles there for a second, and as he wobbles, he just clatters to the ground, falling asleep.
Incredible.
Good shit. Well
Okay.
done.
Good stuff.
That's me then.
Okay, that's your go. It's now Yellow's
Unless
go.
he's an elf, in which case he doesn't fall asleep.
He isn't an elf, don't worry about
That's
it.
good news.
Thanks the baby Jeebs.
Thank God.
How did you know that? How did you know that,
'Cause it
Matthew?
says right there.
Yeah, not because you played one.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, with you taking out Green and you sending this guy to sleep next to you, this guy's gonna run a fight or flight. Okay?
Okay.
Odds, he stays and fights. Evens, he runs away.
Come on, evens. Everyone, manifest it.
Evens, right?
Goodbye.
This guy, in this moment,
Oh.
sees him fall asleep,
Oh.
sees Green get taken down, and he's like looks up to you, and then just looking past you, he sees like Theo just finishing his incantation with like the red smoke blowing past. These two just sort of like shimmying on the ground, knowing that you might be unconscious, but that's not going to be like that forever. He like looks, he backs up a little bit, and he sees him just dart off, and he runs away.
Good riddance.
That's where we're going to end for today.
Oh my god. Oh, Lord. Oh.
It was a toughie.
It was good though.
Oh, shit. We got the shit kicked through us. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Two of us elected to not do damage one round, which upon reflection I wish.
No, but
Yeah.
you did get rid of Blue. Imagine if Blue was still there as well.
Yeah.
The only reason I did is because I was fucking blind.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You got unlucky there. It wasn't a great 2 Constitution saving throws,
No,
so wasn't the greatest.
Wasn't great.
for you.
Also, rolling a 4 on my
Yeah.
initiative.
So everyone going before you,
Yeah.
but it was still good. You're fine.
We did.
You've lost
yeah.
HP.
Yeah,
But
he's,
you didn't burn through loads of resources.
Yeah, he was
so
fine.
I only used one first level spell
Yeah,
slot.
we use 1 Brunzio and I use 1 Lucky.
Yeah. So
And we use
not
the
bad.
advantage, but
Short rest, get much HP back, and Sam's got some healing spells. So you're alright.
Oh my gosh! Golly, gosh.
Golly,
Welcome to
golly.
the Peace
Guys.
March, am I right?
The
Welcome to
sleep,
the
by
beast
the way, when I
match.
cast it, these blue motes kind of gather around their eyeballs and then head in. And the one that it works on, you see his pupils dilate a little bit, and then, like, instead of him closing his eyelids, more just grow off the top.
Gross.
Lovely.
I dislike that.
love
Ideal. Ideal.
Yeah. Ideal.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Just braining himself. Sorry.
Okay, well, good shit. We're going to pick up just after this fight, as the peace match is in full swing now.
Hell yeah.
I hope you enjoyed yourselves.
I did enjoy myself.
Yes.
Good, very good, very good. Anything else before we go?
No. No.
I liked
Okay.
fighting these guards. They were mean and nasty. And
Yeah, I agree. It was a fun fight.
I liked giving them the beat down.
Yay.
I thought it was going to be easy and it wasn't. I liked that little switch up.
Yeah.
I mean, no fight's going to
No,
be
do
easy.
you know
it's going to
what?
have its...
I should have known, really.
The thing is,
shouldn't
that
I?
these dudes, it was simply... Like, if you didn't get paralyzed, they wouldn't do enough damage to
Yeah,
to,
yeah.
to
Oh,
worry
yeah.
you. But as soon as
Yeah.
you got paralyzed, it was like a chain reaction.
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
just glad
when
I
you
got out
get...
the fucking way, to be honest.
When you get
Same.
paralyzed by these
You've got a
guys,
huge
they're just gonna
con save.
fucking
I do
destroy
have a
you.
decent
have
save.
So,
But I don't have a lot of health, and they were doing quite a lot of
true.
damage.
so thank you very much
Twice
for
in
being here,
melee.
guys.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
We're gonna
Guys in
see-
melee with +6 con. It's
We're going
fine.
to see you guys next Thursday. Thanks so much for being here. Bye.
Bye.
And once again, another huge thank you to our patrons and our YouTube members, and a huge shout out to our entity tiers.
Hoobs,
Ariel,
Tula,
Runarian,
Arkham Labs Cosplayer,
Maddie,
Luna,
Teddysaurus,
Caspian,
J-Spot TX,
Ultrafail,
Dallin M,
Sleepy,
Joe Dragonlord 2,
Alistar,
Lawkeeper Society,
Ricky B,
Catherine,
Fowskin,
Azuriel,
Panda Queen Plays,
Xylo Boy,
Lucas Iapetus,
Luna River,
Crestomancy,
The Tacos Are Here,
Hairy Godfather,
Rainanana,
Scrimbles,
CJ Chantel 1313,
Keplin 1000,
Pretend It's You Ace,
Leaxel,
Dana,
Captain Hades,
Sloby1,
Amelia A,
Rebecca K,
Banoffee Spy,
Tears of the Sun,
BH,
Crumley,
Dink Twin,
Light of Hearts,
Nathan W,
Timbo,
Melosaurus Rex,
The Nerdy Dreamer,
Stephen R,
Simple Gin.
Danny Lee Phantom, Drew Standpie.
Thank you all so much for the support. You have no idea how much it helps.
And if you too would like to become a patron or a channel member here on YouTube, click the link in the description or the join button down below.